Oh my God. Thank God we're starting this show, folks. This show, AEW Summer Blockbuster. Please, more like Summer Trash Buster. Boring. Welcome, YouTubers. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Driller here for Being the Asylum, episode 232. My God, am I glad to do this show because, holy shit, I couldn't sit through watching the show anymore. So, here with me is the true Jaybird and the Omega Red.
What typical E-drone, typical E-drone. You expose yourself. You expose yourself. You're an E-drone. I knew it.
What a way to start.
Well, I mean, I didn't see what happened. I know something that got revealed in the show.
Other than that, we'll get.
I was gonna say, of course you didn't, Jalen. Of course you didn't. Anyways,
Robert, he sounds exhausted.
I do, man. Holy fuck, man! I was excited for this show too, and then they give us this shit.
How long was it?
Right, well, it's still going on right now, but it's good. It's another 4-hour spectacular.
What?
Another 4-hour show?
Yes.
Jeez.
The moment guys came in, they did a segment with FTR with Atlantis and Atlantis Junior, and then also we get also Luchador Legend and his son.
Okay.
And then we had Konosuke Tateska, Kyle Fletcher, Hechiro, whatever his name, Hikachiro, Adam Cole.
Yeah, don't you let that guy.
Brody King, Bandino, and this guy named Tepola, whatever his name was.
Come on, Robert. You don't love Hechiro or whatever the hell how you say his name.
Oh my God, awful.
Oh my God.
What happened? Wow. What did they do?
And I was basically after I was interrupting Atlantis Junior, and then also basically the thing with FTR keeps cutting them off when they try to say something, and all of a sudden they start fighting.
What?
And after that, I didn't care for it, and also I didn't even care about the Hurstling kid with their match too.
Oh, they had a match? Okay. Who they face?
They faced something called "Watch the Damn Show You More." Wow.
Wow. One was supposed to be Commander, but then they made me.
I get you. It's not called WWE, so I'm not gonna watch.
Oh my God! Wow.
Well, one was supposed to be Commander, but they took him out, and I enjoyed. I love that, by the way. I enjoy that.
Oh,
so basically, 2 weeks so far, I enjoy something on the happy on for wrestling. Raw, there was no Pat McAfee, and
AEW there's no Commander.
And in this show, they kicked Commander off. Basically, save us. For those who don't like him, they save us for that one.
So 2 of your worst enemies got taken out.
Unfortunately, we strat as Calber.
Well, yeah.
Holy shit, man! He annoyed me tonight.
Picture.
Speaking of annoying, Don Fowler.
So funny.
Speaking of annoying, apparently they still want to bury Okada in a way.
Oh boy!
Guess who's his new manager? You want to guess?
Oh no!
Who is it? The oh no is right because it's Don Fallis.
Really? Really? Of all people you have as his manager, you have freaking Don Callis.
Storyline with Callis. It's been fucking over for years.
Yeah.
I don't care about this fucking stupid rivalry.
I'm over this whole Kenny, versus Don Callis thing. I'm over it.
Oh my yes, that's what we're doing. By the way, we're doing this again.
Did Kenny at least try to chase him again?
You know what, guys? You know what? When Brock Lesnar returns, you know what we need, guys? We need another Brock versus Roman match. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh my god! Why? Why?
Oh,
Why
oh
Don?
my
Why
god.
Don Callis?
Yeah, well, that's what I like. Yeah, this didn't do it for me.
I'd rather take Stokely Hathaway as his manager.
Oh my god. Yeah.
All right.
But
But
anyways,
yeah. So
but
yeah. So,
instead of commander, it was mascara
Dorada.
Dorada. Yeah. That's
the Doritos, but
And that's that's the former Grand
the
Metal League.
the former Grand League.
right. Why did you
Basically,
say that? Wrong?
but yeah, he teamed up. Yeah. Yeah, that's his new name. So yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce it. Well,
Uh, yeah, neither do I. So, but yeah, the former Grand Metal League. Um,
Oh, you
okay.
hate him now, Robert? Wow.
he teamed up
Why
with
I hate him now?
but he teamed up with Speedball and Kevin Knight.
Speedball.
That's and that's who hurts Sonic Russell.
Well, in AEW's
Oh
eyes,
yeah.
in AEW's eyes currently, and to a certain degree, he's Jawball Mike Bailey. It says
Yeah,
Speedball.
even that match I didn't care for. Yeah, but yeah, Speedball job.
It's kind of funny how like both Speedball and Josh Alexander, two former TNA guys, they come into AEW and not really getting booked well as right now.
Ace Speedball was winning matches until they start having
Yeah,
lose.
I think they dropped Josh Alexander's stock when he had him fucking join the Don Callis family right in his debut. That
Yeah, they shouldn't have never done that. If you wouldn't have him as a heel,
let's be honest, when he's in that group, he's never going to become a champion of any sort.
No,
never.
No, he's not.
Because like I've said it countless times, that group only exists to push two guys.
Basically, yeah. Everyone else
is like get tested. That's the only reason that group exists, just to put over those two guys. Other than that, the rest of the members, fuck them. No, nobody cares about.
They're just background characters. They're just
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, they're just NPCs.
Just like the Mongol embassy. You know who it was just the push? Swerve. That's the only reason
that's basically yeah. That's why it's not even a thing anymore.
No.
Yeah, that's why it's not even a thing anymore. Which is for the best because they weren't really doing anything except for Swerve.
Like I said, that group only exists to push Swerve, and that was it. That's the only reason that group existed. So. And it's the same thing going on with the Don Callis family. Let's be honest. So.
Yeah. They gotta get rid of this old Don Callis family. It's not working.
How long has this group been going on? What, almost 3 years now? Come January?
Feels like it. Remember when freaking Sammy Guevara turned heel on Chris Jericho to join the Don Callis family?
Yeah,
and then that was 2 years ago. And that was 2 years ago.
Yeah, and that didn't even last long. I think because Sammy got injured. That's probably why.
Yeah, that's why. But who's counting?
Yeah.
It's kind of ironic how Powerhouse Hobbs and Sammy Guevara became champions after they left that group. Isn't that kind of ironic?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Don Callis family, if you're not, you're not Kyle or what I can't yeah.
Since May 28th of 2023.
Yeah, I mean, it's not them getting pushed, then everyone else is just, background characters or bodyguards, basically.
And yes, Hichichiro is part of the Don Callis family, as I see here. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know when it happened, but he's part of it. He's part of it now.
That's it for his career.
Well, did he really have anything big to do?
Did he really have any career?
Well, I mean, I guess there's this chance of getting a career, I guess.
There you go. And then but what? This shows. Other Swerve and Will Ospreay was probably also opening of the match. I'm like, really? That's the opening of the match? I'm about to show. I just say.
So let's be honest, Robert. Can we all agree that AEW should never do 4-hour shows ever again?
No. Even with that match, with Swerve and Ospreay, even that fell flat because it ended in the draw.
Oh wow.
Well, hold on. Before you say anything, let me guess. 1 hour, 1 hour tie draw. Let me guess. Right?
No, 30 minutes because none of them are champions, and it was no title or anything. It was just.
Oh well, still, I don't give a shit. Lazy booking. I don't.
And
Easy book.
after this,
Wait.
they start the
I
match.
thought at least.
And I thought it was
I
going to
thought.
start the match, but instead we had the Death Riders and the young fuckaroos come out.
Okay, I was going to ask if they were going to attack him. I was going to ask if that did happen.
They
So,
got attacked.
Yeah. So okay. So yeah.
And
So
then
they're definitely
they did a
going to push.
segment with Hangman too. They also did a segment with Hangman.
Yeah. So they're definitely going to push. Obviously Swerve and Hangman and Ospreay. Joining forces, team up together to take down the Death Riders. Because I kind of figured
it's gonna lead to blood and guts. So
Probably, yeah.
probably yeah.
And that's when the show peaked. Because I didn't care about the rest of the show.
Who?
That's where
You said that's what the show peaked.
The beginning of the show, that's where it peaked. Because I didn't care about anything else on the show after that. Other than, well, even with the deal with Hangman, or at least tried to do with Hangman, even I was like, I can't wait for the show to be over, or at least I can wait for us to start doing the show already, because of BTA.
you're just crybaby. Wow.
And then when we got to the contract signing, I was like, okay, here we go. So this is all the ending segment of Dynamite, and then they're gonna go to Collision. To continue on with this summer trash buster.
Or summer bummer.
And then they pulled this shit with Don Callis. That Okada is now involved with him. So yes, Cassius Okada's not part of it, even though he's part of the Elite. Now he's part of Don Callis' family.
They're gonna have a custody battle for him. Oh God.
How does that work?
It was like a draft. We drafted into the Don Callis family. That's how it worked.
Oh my god!
Oh, they're gonna do a talent trade again. Well, who did they trade him for? Oh, Trent Beretta.
Well, of course, he's doing this, so.
well, then again, the Elite, this version of the Elite is trash anyway. So I guess trash joined trash. I guess.
Oh my god! Oh.
Yo, big, I want to throw my TV.
Oh my god! I want to do more than that. My god, man! Oh.
No, I want to strangle the Young Bucks. He's gonna pull a Jim Cornette.
And as soon as I say that, you're gonna get one of these people that's gonna be on YouTube saying, "Oh, this show was great. I love everything about this."
How?
Well, of course the sickos.
I was gonna say,
fucking sickos.
I was gonna say, just how.
Because it's not WWE. That's why. Wow. Because you have some fans like that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I guess we could talk about the new championship belt.
But the new championship belt, yes.
Oh yeah, I saw that, and I thought the championship looked great.
It looks great.
It looks amazing, bro. Like
no, it should have been just a giant AEW logo on a strap.
Oh. It looks like a mix of it looks like a much better version of the Continental Crown Championship. Yep. They even have like the diamond plate, like how the TNT Championship has, the diamond. And it looks like has
I'll say one thing though, it definitely looks way better than that shitty ass mustard belt in WWE. So.
Oh, any belt looks better than that belt. Like, come on, that's not even a challenge.
Yes.
Even because I got to go look at it, and it looks like it has lions or horses on it, on the sides. Kind of reminds me of the UK Championship, United Kingdom Championship in WWE. It's a nice looking belt.
Yeah,
it's really nice.
But they're calling it the AW Unified Championship.
Yeah, it's called the Unified Championship. I think we all thought it was going to be called the Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah, at least something like that, but
yeah.
Unified Championship. Okay.
Oh, I mean, wow.
I mean, at least the belt
the
looks
belt's
good.
great. The belt's great though. It is great.
Yeah,
It reminds me of
at
New
least
Japan in a way.
yeah. It kind of has some vibes with the global championship belt. You know that they have.
Yeah.
No,
It kind of.
they should have took inspiration from the belt buckle title. Oh god.
Oh god. Oh no. Thank God he
man,
didn't.
then I would definitely bury this entire show for that too.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I saw the belt, man. It looks really good. Let me see if I can show a picture of it. You know, it's a nice looking
if that
belt.
was the case, I was like, well, if Robert didn't bury the show enough as it is, he could just bury it even more.
Yeah, Imagine the belt look awful. It's like, and just when I thought I could get worse. Look at this piece of crap here.
Oh man, yeah, they were safe for that.
Are you serious?
they were safe for that. By the way, that would have been the case.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, the unified championship looks really, really nice, bro. Really nice.
And it will culminate at All In between Omega and Okada.
Yep.
With unfortunately Don Callis having to be involved.
And now Don Callis is involved. My God.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the one who might actually celebrate the day he gets released from AEW. I actually might celebrate. I'll be like, yeah.
Budget cuts.
Like,
budget cuts.
Once, Tony, you did the right budget cuts. You did the right one.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna have a removable side plates too. From the looks of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
kind of like the AEW championship. Yep, here it is.
But they did show the side plates too. What comes to King Omega and Kazuchika Okada. So basically, one is gonna have their own side plate or whoever wins.
Yep. Yeah, this belt looks beautiful, bro.
It does. Yeah, sure does.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna miss the international
save the show though.
No, I didn't. No, but I'm gonna miss the international championship because that was one of my favorite designs. It was one of my favorite belts in AEW. But I mean, with this belt, I can get over it. It's really nice. Yeah. Yeah, it just looks like a better version of the.
What the hell?
I have no idea.
Well, I was gonna say, before we get to your thoughts about Money in the Bank, because after the whole thing with Don Callis and Okada working us, beating up on Omega, and then to a point where he was all bloodied up. I'm surprised that Excalibur on commentary and then laugh like, oh, he's bleeding.
God, I hate that fucking guy.
Well, yeah, I fucking hate him too. He's garbage. With his fucking garbage mask. I wish MJ would pull his mask off.
Oh, you're talking about Excalibur? Oh, I was gonna say
yeah. I wish he would pull his mask off.
And then Ricochet, why you ugly? Oh no.
There's pictures about him without the mask on. So
I've never seen it. I've never seen him.
No, he just looks like an average Mark. So I'm not surprised.
An average Mark. Hey, what game you playing, Omega? I hear some gunshots.
Some Call of Duty.
All right, the typical Mark. Oh, what?
But before we get to your thoughts about Money in Bank, Omega, since you had a chance to do one, I do want to mention one thing. The test match that you did on AWF when it comes to the Bloodline Rules match.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this shit.
Yeah, Jordan Williams versus CJ the Lone Wolf, and I was like, oh, interesting that we have WWE superstars involved in this match.
Well, it was just I didn't even put the default allies in. It was random.
Okay, so it was random. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So like, okay, either way, because I was laughing at it too. Like
you were watching the match, you're just like, yeah, this is shenanigans. This is shenanigan fest right here.
It was shenanigans, but it was enjoyable though. The choices that they randomly chose who to be in it was was even more funnier. Oh
Not
man.
much go through them.
Sorry about that. But yeah. But yeah. I enjoyed it though for all of us. I'm like, yeah, this could be something that we can it's a an absolute crusher we can use for
Yeah, guys, we
you know,
need yeah, if we're gonna have our own endgame style match at some point.
that's right.
Who's gonna help who?
That's right.
But yeah, I'm glad you loved the match. No,
But
I
yeah, it was
suck. Wow.
and CJ won. Like into it.
Yeah, I bet you loved it. You're like, no.
Another
But yeah,
another
that
victory
was
for
good.
CJ.
Oh yeah. Come on. By the way, I think that's one of the first times they ever won 1-on-1.
That's
Funny
right.
enough.
That's right.
Though I know it was technically a non-canon match, which I know kind of disappoints you in a way, but
Mhm.
hey, we're eventually they'll eventually get a real 1-on-1 match, though. Never mind.
Eventually we will.
But anyways, yes, that was that. So
So that was that one.
yep.
So and by the way, I'll have a promo for this week. Last week I know I
Yeah,
was going to do last week, but
been,
but that yeah
yeah, I
I
haven't
was
been
going to do
keeping up with AWS stuff because fuck, Christ,
yeah
work and
yeah
work.
yeah yeah same with
And
me
then
though. So I was trying to find out
and
all
then
the time.
the next week I have to do the night shift, so I'm like, oh, ain't that great?
Mm. Oh wow.
Yeah. Hey, no, there probably ain't gonna be no BTA for me for next week. I'm like, fuck.
Damn.
Oh well. And obviously we can't do a show while I'm at work, so that
Nope.
ain't gonna work.
Nope.
No
Don't work
pun
from
intended, but you get what I mean.
don't work from me. No.
Yeah, don't work
But
for
yeah.
me, brothers. Oh god.
But yeah, so but yeah, as far as my promo, yeah, because same with me, I was trying to find the right the right time for me to do it and all, and but I finally managed to do it, and all I need to do is put it together, and hopefully I'll have it uploaded by later this week. So
Yeah. Like I said, man, this gotta be the busiest summer of my life. Like, holy shit.
yeah,
Well,
but
anyways, yeah, let's get some
so
money in the bank. Though.
yeah, so your thoughts on Money in the Bank when it comes to the first match, um,
The women's match.
Naomi, yeah,
Well, I already
no,
gave my thoughts on that.
oh yeah,
Last.
I think
Yeah, I
you
already
already gave
did.
thoughts on that. Yeah, and
Yeah,
you said Naomi was well deserved and all. Now
it was.
here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. When it comes to fans thinking that she didn't deserve it because she's old.
What?
Because apparently 37 years old, is considered old.
Is she younger than you, Robert? Technically.
Yes, she is.
Oh, old man. Wow.
You know, also on my age, Seth fucking Rollins who wants too, by the way.
Oh yeah. By the way, you know our good old friend that did that WrestleMania tier list video we watched.
Oh yeah.
Well, I saw a video from him on Instagram. That same guy was saying, "Oh, I'm glad LA Knight didn't win. He's too old." I'm just like, LA Knight's too old. Meanwhile, you're fine with Seth Rollins, who's almost 40 years old, winning. Okay, buddy, keep telling yourself that.
Oh my god.
I kid you not. I will literally send you the video. He literally fucking said it. I'm like, are you fucking retarded, my guy? Are you stupid?
You know who else won Money Back last?
He's like, I'm just like, dude, he's fuck. Seth Rollins is almost 40 years old, and you're saying LA Knight's too old, and LA Knight's only 42. And I'm just looking at this and I'm hearing this guy. I'm like, wasn't the same motherfucker wanting John Cena to win? If John Cena is almost 50, get the fucking Christ! Like, what the hell's wrong with these people?
You know who else won last year? It was in his 40s. Drew McIntyre.
Damien Priest.
And then year before that, and then the year before that, yeah, Damian Priest.
Yeah, I was gonna say Drew McIntyre is 40 or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Fuck. That's crazy. Yeah, but yeah, that same dude was saying, "Oh, LA Knight's too old." I'm just like, LA Knight's too old, but you're jizzy your pants over Seth Rollins winning, who's almost fucking 40. Okay,
And yet John Cena, who's in his 50s, I guess, whatever, right?
he's almost. I
He's
think he's almost 50. Actually, I think he is 50, isn't he? He has to be like in his 50s.
probably old and washed, and he's the champion.
He's the world champion. Well, no, apparently he gets a free pass. Apparently Rollins gets a free pass, right?
But the whole thing with Naomi
And-
it baffles me with Naomi.
Yeah, apparently LA Knight's too old, Naomi's too old. Meanwhile, they have fucking almost 40-year-old Seth Rollins winning the Money in the Bank. Okay. I mean, yeah, you can still go in the ring, but at the same time, though, if you want to use age as a fucking excuse, Seth Rollins is almost 40. So there you go. What does that say about that? Fucking Christ.
So, did you talk about this match, Dominic Mysterio and Octagon Jr.?
I mean, it wasn't bad for what it was. It was just really short.
Yeah, it was short. 4 minutes and 55 seconds.
Obviously, it was just there to fill up the card, and that was it.
Yeah, because people were complaining, why is 4 matches? Why is 4 matches? My God, these people.
I'm like, what? Why you want? Why you want 10 matches?
Seriously, you want 10 matches on the show? Like, seriously.
No, like we already have 2 Money in the Bank matches. Like, why do we need fucking 4 or more? I don't know. I don't get these people.
Anyways, but we had and it was winning Crown Championship, by the way, which Dominic retained.
What was that?
But I'm saying it was winning the Crown title that Dominic defended. So
Yeah, I know.
But your
Pretty
favorite?
much all you could say about this match is it was literally the most freaking one of the most random last minute put together matches ever.
It was.
Not saying it was bad, but
No, it wasn't. But it's to get some exposures to Triple H stars. For example, Vikingo was that ringside.
Jesus Christ! I'm so sick of seeing that fucking guy everywhere.
But hey, Mr. Iguana, he's still a big name that fans want to see.
I'll definitely take him over Vikingo. So. Even though he's kind of a comedy goof as well, but still.
But hey, people love what he does.
At least he's actually entertaining, unlike Vikingo.
And maybe they're into him doing his tongue thing, like the Iguana does. Oh man.
Why, you don't love that? You don't think it was funny?
It's fine. I mean, he's portraying the character, so. He's into his.
By the way, I heard that potentially, Mr. Iguana just spoiled that who's going to be the mystery guy, fourth man in that Fatal 4-Way.
No way. Are they serious?
Yeah, apparently he did an interview and he accidentally spoiled it that he was going to be the fourth mystery man. I'm like, really?
Unless he's trolling us, I don't know.
I don't know if he is, but I'm sorry. I can't believe that guy beating up Rusev or even Sheamus or Bronson.
No. No.
That just looks so fun. That's like putting Santino Marella in the match with Goldberg, Kevin Nash, freaking. Who else was? Scott Steiner. Like,
Kevin Nash did wrestle Santino one time, if you remember.
What was that?
Kevin Nash did wrestle Santino Marella one time, if you remember.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like when they were in their primes, like when those guys were in the height of their career. That's what I'm talking about.
Man. Yeah.
Like, you really believe Santino Marella beating up those guys in a fatal
No, absolutely not. And yes, folks, if believe it or not, that was once a match.
Yeah, well, like what was that, like 2011 or something like that?
Yeah, it was around that time
when Kevin Nash returned. But then when Kevin Nash returned in that one random feud, the most random thing ever when he attacked CM Punk.
Yes,
that still makes no sense to me to this very day. I don't know why that whole thing happened.
Yeah, I mean, we all I think we all know why.
But don't worry, Robert. Triple H was there to save the day. Oh no.
Oh yeah, sure he was.
uh,
More him later. By the way, when we talk about the whole thing around killings, but Becky Lynch defeated Ivor Korea to become the new women's Intercontinental champion.
Mhm. I mean, it was a good match. That's all I could say. It was a good
All right.
match. I didn't think it was as good as their first one, obviously, but
If people say this was better than the first one, I mean it was good. I'm gonna say
it
it
was
was
good.
better than
I still thought the one from Backlash was better.
yeah actually because that's the second one, man. Because the first one
Yeah.
was from NXT, and that was good too. Um,
Oh yeah,
but
yeah,
yeah, but this was still good either way. But I want to say it was way better than the other two they had.
yeah.
But Becky then she did win, and Lara Record did raise her hand, but Becky
And
was
she
going
attacked.
overboard, with it.
Yeah, then she attacked her.
And then she attacked her and all, and that and there you go.
Yeah, that was it.
And then the men's Money in the Bank that involves Seth fucking Rollins,
Your boy.
An- Andrade, El Grande, and Mrricano.
Let me ask you something, Robert. Who do you hate more currently, Seth Rollins or John Cena? Who do you hate more?
Oh, John Cena.
Wow.
Well, Crimea River. But anyways, LA Knight, Penta, and Sosakoa.
Hey, Robert.
Hmm?
You have the lasagna that's in the first.
Solo.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that match happened. So what your thoughts about that?
It was a good. I thought it was a really good ladder match. Might have been match of honestly for me it was match of the night, but
Yeah,
yeah,
the
the
men's
end
Money
the
in the Bank-
other hand, who the winner of it, I wasn't too really ecstatic for it, to be honest with you. I'll be honest. So.
It
Were you
kind of
pissed out
felt
of who it was?
it kind of felt over. It kind of felt underwhelming in a way.
What, the winner, or are you talking about the match itself?
Just the fact that Rollins won without any drama.
Okay.
No CM Punk, no Roman Reigns. Like what? He just wins. Oh, okay. That was underwhelming, but okay.
Well,
I wasn't mad, but
come on. Didn't you love it when Braun Breaker speared Al Grande Americano?
oh
Actually, I
yeah,
did.
That was
oh,
that
yeah,
was
oh, yeah,
that was a great spear.
that was a great spear
Wait,
though. Yes.
He be
way better
flying
than
with
Jey Uso. Yeah.
Yeah.
Braun Breaker, best spear in the industry. Way better than Jey Uso's shitty ass spear.
yeah,
Exactly.
obviously, yeah. Oh, by the way, bro, Solo in this match was hilarious, bro. He was funny in this match, bro. Like when they were jumping, like when Andrade, LA Knight, and Penta was jumping Seth Rollins, like he basically threw him out. I was like, yeah, bro, I'm on your side, bro. Like, yeah. And
I thought it
I
was
remember
funny when he said he got your own little bloodline with the promo he did Seth Rollins on SmackDown.
that was a good promo. Yeah, that was a good promo segment. And even the match, like he was, mocking LA Knight and Penta, doing the Zero Miedo. Like I thought it was funny. Like Solo, bro, he be funny, bro. He be funny, man. I still remember the iconic I got tickets. Yeah. He was really good in this match. But speaking of Solo, his fact. Before we get to that, I don't know if we talked about it, but Jacob came in and JC came in, to help out with Seth's faction.
Yeah, I saw it. Obviously,
Yeah,
Braun
and
Breaker, Bronson Reed came out to try to help out Seth Rollins, and then came out, JC Mateo and Jacob Fatu for the backup. So.
And it looked like Jacob was gonna help him out, but then Jacob stopped him. He grabbed Solo's leg, and he said it. And I knew eventually he was gonna say it. It's like, Solo, I hate you. And then he attacked him. I was like, yes, it happened. He said it. And then I think he did the spinning solo, on Solo through a ladder, basically taking him out the match. And yeah, Solo was out. He was done. He was done for. So it's definitely gonna build a feud. I don't know if Solo's gonna be in SmackDown. I don't know. Maybe they'll wait for him to build up for SummerSlam, probably. So, I don't know, but yeah, I'm really excited to see what's next for Jacob Fatu. What happens in SmackDown. Obviously, JC's gonna be pissed off. So, I'm interested to see what happens.
No, let's be honest. You know what match would be a match I can't wait to see? JC Mateo versus Jacob Fatu.
Oh yeah, that's a match I really want to see. I think they faced each other before, in any shows and stuff. So them facing each other.
Mateo was still Jeff Cobb.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to see. It's gonna be the first time for me. Seeing them wrestle each other. So that should be a hard hitting match right there. Two big guys.
Oh, I actually wanted to see Braun Breaker and Solo Sikoa, or not Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu have a one-on-one.
Oh, that's
battle.
a great match. Yeah, that's a great match, man. The dog. Braun Breaker versus the werewolf, Jacob Fatu. That's a great match right there. I would love to see that.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much all I gotta say about the Money in Bank ladder match.
All right.
And of course,
Trash.
the main event.
Trash. Trash.
Trash.
Top seed involves Cody Rhodes.
Trash.
Yay.
Trash.
No.
Jey Uso.
Yay.
Well, I mean, he's the only one I liked in that match, so yeet. There you go.
As they taking on.
I see how long that lasts.
As they take on, the pulverizer himself.
Oh, trash.
Wait, who'd you say?
The pulverizer
himself.
Oh, trash. I agree. Boo. Boo.
And they got
the number one of them all.
Oh my
right.
The one who started this bullshit. The one who's having the worst retirement career in the history of retirement careers. The fucking shit factor of professional wrestling. The garbage of all trash. John Cena.
Okay, you didn't need to say that, but anyway.
Yeah, Roman is when Roman says we the ones, I think he means we the one for John Cena being trash. That's what he is.
I don't think that's what he means at all. I don't know where that came from, but anyway, go ahead.
Here are all the names for John Cena, by the way. Fuck boy Buckethead.
No, I don't see any names.
The cornball pinball, the bottom wrestler, the propaganda, the garbage of all trash, the ass bumper.
Robert, that's enough. We get it.
Yeah, oh yeah, Cody Rhodes. Yeah, the American shit factor, just like Robert said.
No, it's not. Stop saying it. Anyway.
Wait. Oh yeah, the match sucked.
Yeah, the match sucked. Boring. Almost fell asleep watching it. So yeah, fuck this match. There you go.
Well, I even told Robert when we were doing reviewing it, I didn't watch it. I only know what happened in the ending. I know that like Logan, he brought in the drone, and I think Cody did like a superplex, and then Jey Uso, hit the Uso splash, and I know that Logan did a moonsault.
It's kind of funny, it's kind of funny. R-Truth was the only saving grace in this match, and there you go. That was it. Or Ron Killen, I should say, was the only saving grace.
Yeah,
that was that.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I remember Logan Paul doing the moonsault through the announce table, which I think I heard.
I will admit that was the only good spot of that match, and that was it.
Yeah, I think he actually got hurt from that, because I saw I don't know why it was on my recommendation, but it showed that he I think he said he like hurt his leg, doing that moonsault. So I think he's gonna be out for a while.
Good.
Well, I mean, I don't condone, wishing injury, but
I could
oh,
care less about that fucking guy anyway. So.
you guys are evil. What?
I mean,
I
but
get
like
it.
I said, now, like I'll admit that was the only good spot of that match, to be honest with you. So,
Yeah, but obviously we gotta talk about. Hold on, let me pull him up.
well, obviously, Ron
Obviously-
Killings was the main attraction, and yeah, he's the saving grace of the match. He attacked John Cena. And
Yeah,
that was pretty much it. That was the only thing I actually liked out of the match, and that's the only thing that's ever going to be memorable about that match.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Nobody cares about fucking the America shit factor or the shit factor professional wrestling with garbage ass fucking with the worst retirement tour in the history of retirement tours ever. So fuck.
Okay.
So fuck both.
Okay.
Ever.
Ron Killings was great.
Okay. I was not expecting this. When I heard that,
Okay, no one cares. All right, you already said it yesterday, but yeah. Anyways, yes, yes. Ron Killings, man. Ron Killings was great. The only thing that was worth it in this match. Only fucking thing.
Damn,
then again, I wouldn't even watch the match. I would just watch a video clip of him returning, and that was it.
To me, it still didn't save the match though. But it was
Like
good.
kind of like
it was good
last
seeing
year,
there.
in a way, kind of like last year. When Roman Reigns returned and saved us from that garbage ass main event at SummerSlam. Kind of similar to that in a way. Funny enough. So
yeah,
but
and then we got the. If you remember Solo's face, so when he screamed no, and I remember that. you look like a little baby crying, bro. All right. Okay. So, you talking about World's Collide too?
yeah, I was already there when we talked about that. So.
Oh, okay. All right. I guess we could do.
Well, we got to talk more about this R2 your Ron Killings.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I know what Triple H said. Yeah, I know.
Yes.
Because people not just with triple liar.
Triple lies.
But everyone is defending the logic behind. They're talking about that. Oh, this was all work. It was a work.
No, it wasn't. Archie said it wasn't work. Archie's son said it wasn't work.
I would say Archer's son called out Triple H.
Yeah, because Triple H in the post show was like, "Are you enjoying the show?" Like when someone asked him a question, it was like basically trying to say that it was all part of the show. Basically, it's like no, it wasn't. So what? Are you gonna say that? Remember when Drake Maverick got released and then he came back? It's like, are you gonna say that was all work?
No, that wasn't all work.
No, that's what I'm saying.
He was gonna be let go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's like if they pulled that, like say, "Oh, are you enjoying the show?" Well, yeah, that was part of the show. Well, if that was part of the show, then what about Rusev and Zack Ryder? What about them? Was that a work? I mean, they still got released. But yeah. When I saw that, it's like, no, come on, Triple H, come on, bro. We all know it wasn't work. He legit got released, and it's like I said, they messed up. They knew they messed up, and they did everything they could to fix up the mess up. That's basically what happened,
And then and the thing is, what comes to they did realize that they messed up, but what do they do when they all mess up? Do they say, we messed up, we're sorry and all that? No. Like Triple H, what he did in the first conference didn't make it any better. Saying, "Oh, did you enjoy the show?"
Yeah, he's basically trying to save face. It's like, I mean, bro, you could have just said, "Yeah, I mean, yeah, we legit released him. Like we didn't realize we were gonna get the outrage that it did. We didn't realize it was gonna be this big. So we decided, you know what? Let's bring him back. He could have said something like that. At least.
No.
But no, he didn't. and that's where Robert's like, you see, this is why I hate you, Triple H. You're a liar. You play politics. I hate you.
There you go. But and I defend Triple H when it comes to these wrestlers being released. Like he has no say or whatever. And all that. But at the same time, I can't really say it because he's part of the board member. He's a member of the board member that makes these decisions.
Yeah.
And after that comment that he made on the press conference, at the show, whatever, I ain't defending this piece of shit anymore.
Yeah, that's the last straw. The little bit of respect I had for you, it's gone. You killed
it. And he has not been cooking as of late. I'm sorry to say it too as well. For anyone that think that he's cooking, no, he ain't cooking shit. You have a better chance of Shane Michaels cooking a lot more on NXT than Triple bitch ever doing right now.
Yeah, 2025 isn't his best year.
Yeah. He sucks so bad at cooking turkey. What the hell?
You know what? He's so bad. I want Vince McMahon to come back. Whoa, no, let's calm down. Calm down.
Also, people that see that this will never happen if Vince was there. Really? You think Vince McMahon will not have the chance to fire R-Truth when it's needed?
Yeah, you want to lie because he's black. Yeah. What the hell?
Well,
I
don't think. To be honest, I don't even think Vince would have released him. To be honest, because they were really close. So I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt that, to be honest. But I mean, what do I know?
Well, I mean, it depends. Depends on how bad he wants money. But who knows?
Because I know that R-Truth and Vince, they were really close. I mean, he always made Vince laugh. R-Truth. So.
I mean, if Triple H wanted to let someone go, so badly that they feel like they're not going to be using that much. Karrion Kross is someone that he doesn't really use that much anymore. The same Karrion Kross that he brought back.
I was gonna say,
he brought back in 2022. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, there's people that if Triple H wants to release people so bad, just please release Austin Theory and Karrion Kross from the contracts, and there you go.
It's really a shame for for both guys, because especially Austin Theory, because when Vince left, it was over for him. It was over.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't a Triple H guy. He was a Vince guy, so they weren't really going to use him. And with Karrion Kross, it's really
he's a big steroid muscle head.
How ironic! How ironic you say that. You don't know anything about nutrition. No. But with Karrion Kross, it's really bizarre because I considered him like one of Triple H's guys, considering how he's booking NXT. And I was happy when he brought it back in 2022. And when he was feuding with Drew McIntyre, I thought at least he was going to be a future world champion, but it hasn't happened yet. And this year, this is the most over he's gotten. Like, anytime they show him, he gets a big reaction. I don't know why,
Even when he's not on TV, because the segment that they did, they didn't appear on TV.
No, I think it was part of the commercials, like commercial sections of Netflix.
And the pop I heard for Karrion Kross was huge. I'm like, holy shit! Like what? Yeah. Like here we go again. He's being used on the segment that he's only there for make a cameo. And yet, Triple H talks about how we listen to the fans, we listen to the fans that are there and all that, because he doesn't want to listen to us internet fans, right?
Yeah, well, listen to the fans. Yeah, listen to the fans in the arenas then, because they're clearly cheering for Karrion Kross. He's getting a reaction. He's finally getting reactions. So why not use him? Like I said, hopefully, maybe at because he is targeting Sami Zayn. Hopefully he gets a match at SummerSlam. Hopefully. Because I'll be really upset if they release Karrion Kross again. It's especially how hot he is right now. He's selling out merch. He's getting the biggest reactions he's had in a while. You can't waste this, man. You can't waste this. So like I said, hopefully he'll have a match with Sami Zayn at like SummerSlam, something. Hell, maybe you know what? Now I'm thinking maybe like if Sami Zayn's in the finals, maybe like Karrion Kross cost him the match or something. Something, you know, give him something to do. You can't just have him be in, you know, main event, you know, matches. I get it, yeah, he's getting a big reaction main event, you know, but still, like, do more with him. Hopefully with this feud with Sami Zayn, it does help him. So
I want to believe that, but I don't know. Especially that they want to feature him on TV that much.
yeah, I mean, he's not. I mean, obviously he's cutting promos, but he's not even getting to the ring to cut promos or anything. He's either being interviewed sometimes, or he's just, you know, in the background, basically.
Yeah, that's basically what he's been doing.
Yeah, so I really hope they don't release him because, like I said, that'd be a huge waste. But I don't know.
Also,
Karrion, wow.
Wow. But when it comes to Ron Killings, this basically be his final run. Like his son said, one last run. Because if he's gonna have a proper send off, the way they did was not how it should have been done.
Yeah, so yeah, this is basically like, you know, the redemption arc, I guess, for, you know, Ron Killings.
That's right.
Now, something's telling me, because like if you saw the promo, something's telling me that we're gonna have another match with John Cena, but I think it's gonna be much more longer and much more, you know, serious. Obviously, now that it's Ron and Truth Killings. Maybe it happens at SummerSlam because considering we're having CM Punk versus John Cena, I'm thinking either Punk wins or like Seth cashes in and takes the title, or maybe Ron Killings costs John Cena the title.
That is if Cody Rhodes was
or Cody Rhodes probably gets involved too.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Well, yeah, that's
let's hope not. He doesn't need to be champion again.
I think he will be. I'm just saying.
He will. Yeah, he will. Oh, don't worry. He will be.
And he will suck and fail at it again.
Oh, come on.
Like
I don't know about saying
like he's done with Eric.
He wasn't a failure champion. Come on.
He wasn't. I wouldn't say all that. Like
he wasn't draw time. So who cares?
Not saying
he's not Jeff Jarrett. He's not Jeff Jarrett. Calm down. He's not Jeff Jarrett, bro.
You can't be serious.
Just because you don't like him doesn't mean he still gets big reactions. He still sells out merch. Like, come on.
No.
No matter how negative it is, you know.
Yeah, I don't care how much merch he sells. I don't care how much, you know, fans love him. He's not a draw. He still sucks me. American trash.
The American trash.
The American trash.
The American shift factor.
Yeah, we've heard of.
Oh my goodness! All right.
But before we go on to fun topics, yeah. So
okay.
I do want to say one other thing as well. When it comes to Ron Killings show, the whole thing it was work. How about Carlito? With the whole thing with not renewing his contract.
Yep.
Because he should also deserve a send off too. When it comes to how they want to write him off, but no, they decided just like give him a 2 weeks notice and that's it. He's not on TV anymore. Is that work too? I'm not talking about what came to triple liar here. I'm talking about fans, because fans are making excuses. So this was just all work and all and everything. That with Ron Killings. No, it wasn't.
No, here's the thing. I'm gonna say this: if it was really a work, if this was really a work, then why would let's say if this is really work, they would have had like a match for like R-Truth. Like, if you lose a match, like let's say like it was John Cena versus R-Truth, like in Saturday night's main event, and then his job was on the line, right? Then he loses.
Like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like R-Truth, like he does that tweet saying, I don't think all y'all, and then just like how in Money in the Bank he comes back, to get some revenge. That would have been a work because in the storyline, in storyline, John Cena ended his career.
Yeah.
You know? But that's not what happened. At SmackDown, he had a match with Jason Mateo. It was basically a squash match. He lost. And then that was his last match. Yeah, it was a nothing match. And then he lost. And then I think like a day later, we get the news that he got released. So it's not a work. It's not a work.
Oh, really? I couldn't have guessed.
Yeah.
I'm just telling. I'm just saying to the people that said it's a work. You know.
Yeah.
No,
There were people that were saying that.
it's just as much of the work as the media, as the all out media scrum. Just as much of the work, just like that.
Oh yeah, that too one. Yeah, even people said that
exactly.
the minstrel was a work. They were punk said.
Yeah.
Like no.
That's how Punk really felt. You know?
Yeah, I was like, that's how he felt. And for one, it's not work. Want to know why? Because after all that happened, why the fuck would he work in a storyline with Cole Cabana? Exactly. My point
Exactly.
is,
Who
wasn't even on TV.
and who just fucking sucks in general, anyway. So.
Yeah, and also if it was really a work, why would they suspend, you know, the Young Bucks, you know, and Kenny Omega and CM Punk for what happened?
It also makes no sense too. Wonder why? Because all of them were baby faces, so that makes no sense. Who's the
heel? Exactly. Yeah, they were all baby faces at that time. Yeah. So yeah. So it wasn't work, y'all. Trust me, it wasn't. We can tell what a work is. That wasn't it.
That was not it at all. So.
No, your whole life is a work. Wow.
Wow. You know what was a work? You know what was a work? Remember when Cody and Goldust got released? You know, got fired by Triple H. You know, during the whole Authority storyline. Yeah, that's a work. That was a work. They added some real life stuff, and then obviously they took him out of TV because I think Cody had a honeymoon, and then they came back to get some revenge. That's a work. That's a work.
Because what happened with Dusty? Because he was also part of the story.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's a work. What happened to R-Truth? It wasn't. It was as real as real gets.
Get fired or something like that at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were basically fighting for their jobs back. The Road Brothers in Battleground. By the way, great match.
Yeah. Battleground.
Yep. Which, by the way, that Crossroads.
That's how Stephanie will say it.
Yeah, that Crossroads. Cody did Seth.
One of the best Crossroads.
That's one of the best Crossroads, bro. Let me get some. Overrated. Damian Priest does it better. Wow.
Well, I mean, Seth Rollins sold it great. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, he did. He did. But
yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's have some fun now.
Fuck. So yeah. Anyways, fuck Blonstein.
Oh my god. Okay, Rem. Okay, Rem.
Wow. I think it's great.
All right.
So once we get to do some fun topics, maybe I think the show's already over. But then again, it might be going overtime when it comes to AEW. Summer Block Trust or whatever.
Summer Buster, I call it.
No, you're just jealous, Robert.
Jealous.
Jealous.
You're just jealous.
It's not a summer.
Tony Khan, a wrestling fan, has a company you don't. Wow.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, it's not a summer blockbuster. It's just a summer buster. Summer bust.
So the results here: Will Ospreay versus Royce Strickland ended in a draw during minute time limit.
Lazy booger.
Yes. Mystico defeated Blake Christian 4 minutes and 33 seconds. But yeah, basically it was the official debut
Sin Cara?
of Sin Cara. Yeah. I forgot what MJF called him, by the way. Sloppy Sin Cara.
Wow.
he did. Wow, he did. And probably that's also one of the best things on the show as well. But then we had the Hurt Syndicate taking on Just Speed, which is Bob McBilly and Kevin Knight, and originally was be Commander, which the right move they made removing him. Well, basically what happened, they basically her syndicate beat him up, Commander, which was great, and then MJF took his mask. But her syndicate got the win, with MJF pinning Speedball, 9 minutes and 37 seconds, and then and they continue with the assault, and then Masquerita, Dorita, and so getting his mask removed by MJF. And then the main event was Ty J, which is Ty Mello and Anna J, defeating Megan Bain and Penelope Ford, with Ty Mello pinning Penelope Ford. 11 minutes in 1 second. And obviously, and the final segment that closed the show was the contract signing that Mega and Tetsuya Okada did, when it comes to making the match official at All In, for the Continental and the International Championship to be unified to one, which is why it was created as the the new championship belt, the AW Unified Championship. Yeah, and with Don Callis coming out, that whole thing again, like we're doing it again. Why?
Same old shit. I'm sorry, but same old shit.
I thought we were done with this.
Apparently, Tony can't think of any other storyline other than him versus Don Callis. Apparently,
that's all you needed.
I'm gonna say, even though it should just be about Okada and Omega's rivalry, why are we bringing in Don Callis in this?
It's especially you should show a real package out of these two when it comes to their matches in Japan, which is those matches were stupendous. That's all you needed. That's all you needed to show us. Or why you signing us this match? Instead, you went double down on it by giving us Don Callis involved with this. Like, why? We don't want to. We're done with this already. No one cares about that anymore.
No one cares about it. I mean, bro, at this point, I feel like this storyline with Katie and Don Callis is becoming like the new Brock and Roman. Like, they constantly bring it up, like bring it back. Like, bro, we're over this.
Unbelievable, man.
Like Okada didn't need Don Callis to be a part of this. Like, he didn't need that. He didn't need it. But what do I know?
Yeah, what do we know though? But that was the dynamite portion of Summer Block Bummer. Then we get the collision portion of it. Kyle Fletcher defeated Anthony Bowens. 11 minutes and 30 seconds lasted. Thomas Joining Storm defeated Julia, 8 minutes. And Michelle Monet was on commentary. I didn't see it because once you guys came in, I turned off the show and just went so we could do the show. So I didn't see the match. So there you go. The conglomerate is still a thing, by the way, guys.
Where?
Yeah, remember the conglomerate? They're still a thing.
Yeah, for sure I do.
The conglomerate basically has Mark Briscoe, Tomohiro Ishii, and Will Nightingale. Oh, I'm glad I left this show, by the way, so we could do this. We could start doing our show because it was MXM Collection.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
And they team up with Ty Valkyrie, who had Johnny TV or Johnny B Trash out there. 5 minutes and 50 seconds lasted.
Oh my God!
Yeah. And by the way, conglomerate won, by the way, in case you're wondering. Bandino defeated the Beast Mortals.
I don't give a shit.
The Beast Mortals is a loser. What the fuck? What? Why are they doing this? He doesn't win anything. All he to do is have him out there and having some kick-ass matches, only for him to lose.
Well, I mean, AEW doesn't have really that much of a good record with pushing big guys, so
it's unbelievable.
Yeah, you're unbelievable.
Yes, but it lasted 10 minutes and 50 seconds. I think we had Tekla defeating Queen Amiela. Doesn't say how long it was. And then we had this match where it was the Don Callis family, Hechishiro, Josh Alexander, Konosuke Tateska, and Lance Archer defeating Dan Garcia and Pentagon. The Paragon. Yeah, that's the mistake. The Paragon. Uh, it was an 8-man tag match, by the way. Yo. It's something that AEW always love to do. An all-star 8-man tag team match.
Even though it's nothing all-star about it, it just sucks.
No, it does no. But Don Casper won. What a surprise! Because these, you got Konosuke Tateska in there, so of course they're gonna win. So there you go. Whatever. But hey, Josh Alexander, Josh Alexander, I should say, he's on the right side of the victory. So there you go. All right, and that was AW Summer Block Bummer. It was trash, and based on how this ended up being in Collision, it was. I'm glad I left the show. All right, Mega. So when you're ready, there's some fun topics. Then we can start doing that, and then after that we can get to other things we can talk about, like for example, TNA Against All Odds.
All right.
What? A what now?
TNA Against All Odds.
Mhm.
We'll talk about that after the fun topics.
Yeah, fun topic.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, hurry up. Right?
Hey. But
Take your breath.
Mhm.
The other day, it was on top of the table. You can't even make bread on top of the table.
Here we go, guys. Let's start this. Having some fun.
All right. Wow, not really, but wow. All right, so here we got bridges right here.
A bridge that Johnson
Yeah.
can't build.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
A bridge that Johnson can't build.
What?
because he's trash and garbage.
Why are you always trying to find a way to bring in John Cena and everything? Jeez. Anyway, so
Go ahead.
so we got the Brooklyn Bridge.
Yay!
From obviously from New York. We got the George Washington Bridge from New Jersey.
Yay!
We got the Golden State Bridge from California.
Yay!
Yay!
We got the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. I think from Maryland.
All right.
Is that the one that got destroyed?
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah. Did they ever fix it? I gotta look it up.
Oh yeah. I know what's true.
Yeah, I think that it happened last year. I felt like a boat crashed it.
Oh
Sure.
damn.
Yeah. I believe there was no car accident. We got the Oakland Bay Bridge. The big one right here. And we got the old Callaghan Tillman Memorial Bridge. I don't remember where that is. But basically out of these bridge, which street do you think is the most iconic?
The Brooklyn Bridge, the Golden Gate Bridge, and probably the George Washington Bridge. Not thinking about the first three.
Same here.
Same.
All right. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, we got one of Jordan's favorites, Kevin Nash. Okay,
Big Daddy Shovel.
the Big Daddy Shovel. Yeah. Big Daddy Quad. So yeah, so obviously for this one we got like tire types. You know, obviously, you know, with Diesel, you know, Outsiders, NWO, Wolfpack. You know, after Wolfpack, of course, you know, NWO and WWE, Big Daddy from WWE, TNA and TNA, and his return to WWE in 2011. So basically, this one you can pick like your top 3 favorite attire types from, you know, Kevin Nash.
All right.
Um,
I'll go with Big Daddy Cool Diesel. I'll go with the Outsider,
All right.
and I'll go with, let's see, I'll go with the one that's next to the NWO one. The one he was on Raw on. The one he's on Raw.
Oh, okay. What's the NWO logo?
Yeah, same here, by the way.
All right. Yeah, same. Mob will be Wolfpack. So yeah.
So one thing is better than what that says. Just says Nash.
Well, which one?
Well, no, next
The
to
one next to
Wolfpack shirt.
Wolfpack? Yeah, it's kind of boring looking.
Kind of like how he is. But anyways,
Oh, come on, bro.
Big Daddy boring.
Oh, come on. He's not boring. He's not that boring.
Well, when he when he turned the Bay face in '96 and WF champion, he did make him boring. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
it's
man,
not
uncle.
involved,
Man, uncle.
Yeah, Big Daddy Uncle.
I mean, you guys can't lie. Like when Vince made him WF champion into a Bayface, yeah, he did make him boring at that time. Ain't his fault.
Yeah.
Hey, it's
Yeah, it
fun.
wasn't his fault.
All right, is that
All right. All right.
Yeah, that's it for this one. Yeah. All right. This is kind of outdated, but you know, this is basically, you know, when Seth was starting his own faction, you know, was getting started. So basically, if you could add one more, you know, faction member, who would it be? So we got Becky, Austin Theory, Grayson Waller, Kamala Hayes, and Trick Williams. So who you picking?
I'll go with Austin Theory.
Same here.
Yeah, Sam. They can reunite.
There you go.
All right, so here we got these fighting game characters right here who has like darker alter egos. So we got, you know, Ryu and Ken from Street Fighter, and we got Kazuya. Yep, we got Kazuya and Jin from Tekken. I think, you know, we got the, you know, more fusion form. So basically, out of these fighting game characters, which two do you think has like has the coolest, like, you know, darker alter ego?
I'll see Ryu. And
Okay.
I guess I'll go with Ken as well.
Okay. For me, I'll go with Ryu. Yeah, Ryu. And I'll go with Jin, you know, Devil Jin.
All right.
Same as Jalen for me.
All right. Ooh.
All right. There you go. On to the next.
All right. So,
All
I've seen
right.
the description right here.
What's this
You
here?
got the, you know, current We got the current, Intercontinental and United States Championship belts. So pretty much for this one, what's your top 3 holders of the current designs of both the IC and US championships? You pick 3 of each. So I'll go. As you can see, I scratched out someone. I think you already know, for the United States Championship. I think you already know who it is. You got
Oh
scratched
yeah,
out.
we know.
Yeah.
You see the
Yeah.
three favorite holders
Yeah.
of the current design.
Yeah.
I'll go Gunter for the Intercontinental title. I'll go with Braun Breaker with the Intercontinental Championship and Sami Zayn with the Intercontinental Championship.
All right. What about the US? Yeah.
I guess I'll go with Seth Rollins.
Okay.
I'll go with LA Knight, and finally, I'll go Bobby Lashley.
All right. For me, for Intercontinental Championship, I'll go with Gunther, Sami Zayn, and Braun Breaker. Mine will be AJ Styles.
No one cares. Just continue on.
Wow, yeah. I'll go with Seth Rollins, LA Knight, and I'll go Austin Theory.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll go with Gunther, Braun Breaker, and Sami Zayn for the
Alright.
Intercontinental Championship. And I'll go with Bobby Lashley, Austin Theory, and LA Knight. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Of course, Robert didn't want to go with his boy.
that's the championship.
Oh, dude.
Oh, Shinsuke?
No, the other one.
No, the other boy. The visionary.
Oh, you mean Seth fucking Rollins?
It's freaking Rollins, Rocky.
Well, I don't remember you hating him at that time when he was U.S. champion.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no, I didn't. I mean, doesn't really matter. Seth fucking Rollins.
Oh, you say you hate him now, obviously.
Anyways, all right, there you go. Next one.
All right. All right. For this one, we have comic book characters named after bugs, basically right here. So on the Marvel side, obviously we got Spider-Man. We got Madam Web. We got Scorpion. Get over here. No, I don't want. We got Black Widow. What's up, Storm? We got Mantis from Guardians of the Galaxy. We got Ant-Man, the Wasp, and Yellow Jacket. On the Marvel side, on DC side, we got Blue Beetle, Bumblebee, and Teen Titans, Killer Moth from Teen Titans, Firefly from Batman, and the Black Spider. So yeah. So for this one, for Marvel, you can pick 3. For DC, you can pick 2. Like 2 of your favorites. So I'll go. For Marvel, I'll go with Spider-Man, Black Widow, and Ant-Man. And for DC, I'll go with Bumblebee and Blue Beetle.
Well, pretty much the same, I guess.
Yeah, same here.
For both sides, by the way. Both sides.
Yeah, for both sides. Yeah.
All right. All right, here we got Swerve Strickland.
Yeah.
These basically just summons the tires he's had in AEW.
Yep.
So basically for this one, you can pick like your top 3 favorite tires he's had.
All right, I'll go with
You go.
Predator. I'll go with
Alright.
Black Panther, and
Okay.
I'll go with Status Shock.
Same here. Same as Robert. Same as Robert.
All right.
Superheroes.
My honorable will be the Warriors.
Coming out to play.
Yes.
For me, I'll go with his Bray Wyatt inspired gear, black and red. But he had
Black and red.
Yeah, black and red,
Nope.
black and red. I'll go with the Static Shock attire, and I'll go with the attire he had on All In 2024. You're still the AEW World Champion.
And what
So,
up, Jordan?
Jordan.
What up?
A nice profile pic.
I know, right?
That's what Jordan wishes he could do to Willie Useless.
Wow.
To who?
To Willie Useless.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Or Don Callis after tonight.
Oh, God. You saw that, Jordan? That Okada.
Yeah,
is now,
that- I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know what's Tony's obsession with constantly having to go back to Kenny Omega and Don Callis feud. I don't get what that obsession is.
Yeah, I don't get what Tony's obsession is with the giant penis looking motherfucker.
The what?
Don Callis.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Don Callis. Okay, I was gonna say who?
Yeah, I'm about to say, what are you talking about?
Yeah, no, he just looks like a giant white cock.
Whoa.
I don't know. Maybe Tony thinks like, oh, he's on the level of Paul Heyman. No, not even close.
No.
No.
Hell no.
He ain't
Freaking
even
Dan
on the
Lambert.
level of Zeb Coulter.
He's not even on level of Dan Lambert. He was a way better manager.
Dan Lambert.
You know, I was said it. All right, Jordan. So this one you pick your top 3 favorite attires for 2020 AEW.
That's right.
I'll go with the Black Panther attire. I'll go with the Predator attire.
All right.
And also go with the top one in the left corner. Because that was the ones he wore when he fought Hangman Page the first time, right? Oh, is that the
the death match? Yeah, the Texas death match. Yeah, seen like inspired gear.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, that was cool.
Kind of looks like Terry Funk's attire.
Maybe it's a mix. Maybe it was a mix of both. All right. You have to go to the next one. All right, so here we got the wrestlers who debuted these belts right here. TNA belts.
Hell yeah.
We got Kurt Angle with the Winged Eagle belt. We got Sting with the second version of the TNA Championship. We got Eli Drake, dummy, yeah, who introduced the bumper sticker. Who introduced the bumper sticker Impact, GFW Championship.
Yes.
We got Austin Aries, who introduced the new Impact World Championship.
When it was blue.
Yeah, when it was blue, yeah. And we got Alex Shelley, who introduced the new TNA World Championship. So basically for this one, which 2 wrestlers do you think introduced the best, had the best belt stitches?
Okay. Triangle and Sting.
Okay. Same as yours. I will be that. So
Same. By the way, same.
I'll go with Sting and Austin Aries. I like that World Championship design.
Yeah, it's good too.
yeah, the Impact World Championship was cool. It was nice. It was a nice design. All right. Better than the bumper sticker. So you know.
Oh,
And they did it with all the TNA belts at that time. Well, GFW belts at that time.
don't you
Yeah,
just miss
yeah,
Global
it
Force?
is.
Not really.
No.
I mean, they had nice belts, but you know,
I mean, yeah, they had that belts, yeah.
yeah, just adding the Impact bumper stick, which just looked weird. Just looks so lazy.
It was.
Yeah. All right. So here we got the WWE/NXT Cruiserweight Championship holders right here. You know, the purple belt. So for this one, you can pick like your top 4 favorite holders of the belt.
All right.
So I'll go. I'll go with Cedric Alexander. I'll go with Leo Rush. I'll go with Buddy Murphy. And I'll go with Neville.
All right.
I'll go. I'll go Neville. I'll go Buddy Murphy. I'll go Cedric Alexander, and I'll go Santos Escobar.
Oh yeah, he was good.
Escobar.
I love the matches with Swerve. They had good matches. Well, let's see.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right, who's next?
All right. I'll go with Neville. I'll go with Buddy Murphy. I will go with Cedric Alexander.
All right.
And I'll go with Angel Garza.
Enzo? Oh, all right.
And so.
All right, Jordan.
Okay. All right, Jordan.
I'll go with TJP, Tony Nese, Kushida, and Kalisto. No, I'm just playing.
What the hell?
Those are bad choices.
No. I'll go with Cedric Alexander. I'll go with Leo Rush specifically for his matches with Angel Garza. Those are some bangers.
They had some banger matches, yeah.
I'll go with Enzo because I did enjoy that.
Okay.
And I'll go with Neville. Honorable mention, Buddy Murphy.
All right.
All right. Cool.
All right.
All right. I'm so glad you're here, Jordan.
Oh God.
I'm so glad you're here. So here we got Randy Orton's World Championship reigns. So basically for this one, you can pick like your top 3 favorite world title reigns he's had.
All right.
For me, I'll go with this WWE Championship reign. I'll go 203 days. Wow, you see Jordan's profile picture?
I think it's great.
I'll go with Randy Orton as World Heavyweight Champion. 75 days. When he was in SmackDown.
All right.
And I guess I'll go Randy. I guess I'll go with Bald Randy. I guess. That's what I'm gonna say. I guess 64.
All right.
64 days.
To say he's such a menace, his title reigns, just like him in the sack, they didn't last very long.
Oh!
Wow. Wow.
Of course, you would think that. Wow.
I'm just saying.
How would you know? Wow.
Oh God. All right. For me, I'll go with World Heavyweight Championship for 8 days. I'll go with his 5-day World Heavyweight Champion.
Okay.
And let's see. And I will go with his 64 days as the WWE champion.
Okay. Cool.
There you go.
I did like his World Championship on the SmackDown. Yeah, we didn't see that.
Yep. After he buried Christian. Yeah.
Oh boy. They had a good feud though. They had a good feud.
That you fucking Mark.
Just one more match.
Oh man.
All right.
Or who's next?
Yeah, he's next. Oh, Megan's me. I guess we can go, Jordan.
I'll go with his 11-minute reign.
Wow.
I'll go with his 21-day reign.
Wow.
I'll go with his
Wow.
22-day reign. And I guess I'll go with either one of his 28-day reigns. So yeah.
So this is just the least amount of days, basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
How is it supposed to feel?
I guess you didn't like the 161 days.
Oh no, I hated that shit.
Yeah, when it's 30 World Heavyweight.
I'll say the least boring of his reigns though would be the 203-day reign.
Oh God.
Okay. Ooh, we got some food right here.
Yeah, we
Jordan.
got,
Now it's Jordan's turn.
yep, we got breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So pick one from each row.
Oh, that's easy.
All right.
For me, I go with C, omelet. I go 2, grilled cheese from Cheezers. And I'll go cheeseburger. Yes.
All right. For me, I'll go with French toast. I'll go with grilled cheese. And I'll go with chicken tenders.
I feel like Dominic.
Ooh.
I'll go with pancake platter, grilled cheese, and cheeseburger.
All right.
I'll go with pancake platter, grilled cheese, and chicken tendies.
All right.
Tendies. All right.
Ooh.
All right, 3 of your favorite duos, right here.
I'll go milk cookies, burger fries, and chips and salsa.
All right.
I'll go milk and cookies, burgers and fries, and spaghetti and meatballs.
All right. I'll go milk and cookies, burger and fries. You know, fries.
Fries.
And peanut butter jelly. Yes.
Peanut butter jelly time.
Down, Billy Butter jelly time.
Where you at?
All right.
Where you at?
Yeah.
All right, I'll go with milk and cookies. I'll go with bacon and eggs. Not those eggs though. Yeah, I like
The
my
scrambled eggs? Yeah, me
You
too.
don't like sunny side up?
I never actually had sunny side up eggs. I'm just used to eating scrambled. But
I've had them. They're okay, but I like scrambled
Yeah.
eggs.
You're okay, but yeah, scrambled better.
and my last one, I'll go with spaghetti and meatballs.
What about biscuits and gravy? Made me a man.
I mean, yeah, but not that kind of gravy though. That looks disgusting. All right, so here
Ooh.
you can pick 4 of your favorite cartoon foods.
Ooh,
right.
okay. I'll go.
right.
I'll go Krabby Patty. I'll go Garfield's lasagna. I'll go Scooby Snacks, and I'll go a Cookie Cat from Steven Universe.
All right.
I'll go Krabby Patty, Go with the Naruto ramen. Go with Scooby Snacks, and I'll go with the Steven Universe cookie snack, or whatever.
All right. For me, I'll go with the Simpsons Ribberish. I'll go with Scooby-Doo Scooby Snacks. I'll go with SpongeBob Krabby Patty. And I'll go with Garfield Lasagna. There you go.
All right, for me, I'll go with the Krabby Patty. I'll go with Garfield's lasagna. I'll go with the car panini from Family Guy, and I'll go with Scooby Snacks.
Sweet.
All right, here you can pick 3 of your favorite Doritos.
I'll go Cool Ranch. I'll go nacho cheese, and I'll go the spicy nacho.
If I had to pick 3 favorites, it'll have to be it'll be the nacho cheese, it'll be the Cool Ranch, and it will have to be BBQ. We don't like BBQs that much, but I'll take that.
For me, I'll go with nacho cheese, Cool Ranch, and spicy chili, sweet and spicy chili.
All right, for me, I'll go with nacho cheese. I'll go with spicy sweet nachos, and I'll go with Saito Verde. Well, my bad, Salsa Verde.
I never tried that.
I had it once. It's hot, but it's also got kind of like a fruity kind of taste.
All right.
Oh, okay. Ooh,
Not bad. Not bad.
Nintendo controllers.
Yeah, just pick your 3 favorites.
All right. I'll pick.
Okay.
Obviously the 1985. Yeah, I'll go with 1985. I'll go with. So what? Yeah, good luck. Have fun playing the multi
What? So
Yo.
what?
multi combos. What comes to doing suplex. But anyways, but yeah, 1985, 1985, 1991, and it's 1996. My on-board will be 2001. There you go.
I'll go 96, 2001, and 2006.
2006. Yeah.
I'll go with 2001 GameCube. I'll go 2006 Wii, and I'll go with the Wii U 2012.
All right.
All right. I'll go with the Wii 2006. I'll go with the Nintendo 64, and I'll go with the GameCube.
All right. We got
All right,
Gunter.
Finally, we have a real champion up here.
Wow.
And his name ain't John Cena. I'll say that much.
Okay, no one said that.
and as far as I heard, and it's just specifically for Robert Jalen. The last time I heard it, it wasn't called the New York Yankees either. Yeah, for the World Series.
Wow. Really?
Wow.
Really? You're gonna pull that? Wow.
And look at the resume. He's winning championships. Enough said.
If my dad heard that, oh man, he's a huge Yankees fan. So.
A lot of the NBA, a lot of the MLB players, teams, let's just say, have got a lot of catch up to do.
You become the New York Yankees. I was probably sitting in
really, Robert, because they didn't show that against the Dodgers, did they?
Wow.
They don't need to. They got so many championships
They
already.
don't need to, yet they lost. What does that say about that? Yeah, you Yankee fans are so in denial when it comes to that.
Wow.
Yeah,
You guys are like, oh,
hey,
we won in the past. We won in the past. Well, it's not
Hey,
1930, 2020.
hey, those Yankees fans can feel this the way they want to. Me, I like
By
whatever.
By the way, Robert, you know who else lost? The New York Knicks. Anyway.
Good,
Well, I mean, it's New York Knicks.
good.
What
I'm
about
more-
the Giants? Oh, I forgot. You don't win anything. Anyways.
Okay, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh wow.
You can make fun of the Jets, but not the Giants, bro. Not the Giants.
All right. So yes, here's a real world champion. No,
I'll defend the Jets no matter what.
It's the ring general, Gunta /Walt.
Gunta / Walter. Walter.
So pretty much, what's your favorite championship reigns of Gunta /Walt?
Okay. I'll go when he was the WWE/NXT UK champion,
Mhm.
the Intercontinental champion, and the World Heavyweight champion.
Same here.
Same.
Yeah. Same.
Mhm.
I feel like that's the only title range we know this. So
Well, when he was Progress champion for 417
well,
days.
yeah, I remember he had the belt, so I remember seeing him with it. I don't know much of the journey, but I saw him with Santino.
All right. So for this one, what's your favorite? What's your top 3 favorite Santino botch names? You know, we got John Cena.
Oh yeah,
We got
Sheamus,
Rey Mysterio. We
yeah,
got the
Rey
Manimal
Mysterio.
Batista. We got Rocky the Piper. We
Running the
got
Piper.
Cold Stone Steve Austin.
He pulled Mike Tyson.
We got Chris Van Fleet or whatever. I think that's what he said on an interview. I think when he
Yeah,
we have Drew McIntosh. And we have the Honky Tonky Man. And there's probably a bunch of we're forgetting, but they're forgetting.
Kelly.
So pretty much, which is 3 favorite Santino Marella botch names, pretty much.
You have a big mouth, Chanchana. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with the Manimal Baptista, and I'm gonna go with the Honky Tonky Man. Those are funny.
All right.
You know, what's an underrated one I just thought of? When Chris Jericho came back, he was like, KYJ.
What the hell?
Yeah, he called him that KYJ. This is when he came back in 2007. KYJ.
My God. All right. How many you guys we pick again?
3.
3. All right. What will we say moves? The other will be Ronnie the Piper and the Honky Tonky Man. Now, when he was saying that, I thought he was saying Honky Donkey Man.
I thought so too, but
but there you go. That's my 3.
Don Callis has lots of members on the side. Yeah, but there will never be anything other than Kateska and Felcher. That's about it.
And Okada, by the way, because Okada has been added to it.
Yeah, you got.
Oh, I guess Okada too, if you want to count him.
You got the testicles, and you got the prostate star, Kyle Felcher.
Prostate.
prostate.
What the hell?
Well, I mean, Jordan, don't you agree that that group only exists just to push those 2 guys? That's pretty much it.
Yeah, he's the prostate star because he sucks balls. Anyways.
Wow.
He's a little better than Teska. I mean, he ain't all that much better, but he's a little.
Yeah, when he's not trying on Cole.
Jordan's only saying that because it looks like Randy Orton. That's the only reason.
He looks like 2004 Randy, pretty much.
Yeah. I guarantee Jordan's gonna hate the Miles Bourne because he was like Randy.
He looks like Randy Orton if he was a gargoyle.
Oh.
Come on, Jordan. Don't you want Miles Bourne and Kyle Fletcher to become tag team to become the new legacy? Randy Orton could be their manager. Wouldn't you love it?
God,
the Sons of Orton.
I would have to give Jordan here with Kyle Fletcher. He does kind of look like a gargoyle.
Yeah, if Randy Orton and the Gargoyle had sex, and there you go. That's what came out. I mean, he really does look like 2004 Randy, and then Miles Bourne looks like current Randy. It's so funny.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, but anyways, I'll go with. What was that?
Yeah, I was gonna say who's next.
Oh, yeah, it's me. I'll go with the Mandible Batista. I'll go with Sheamus. And finally, I'll go with you got a big mouth there, John Cena. All right, who's next?
All right. For me. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Robert.
No, you go. I was gonna say Jordan. Yeah, I'll go to Jordan next.
Oh, okay.
For me, I'll go with John Cena. I will go with I'll go with Rodney the Piper. And also it's not on here, but he called Bret the Hart Man.
Oh wow.
Has there ever been a segment between R-Truth and Santina Marella? I just realized that. Has there ever been a segment between those two?
I'm pretty sure they have.
Yeah.
Has there? I don't remember if there has been.
Unless I'm thinking of somebody else.
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure there has, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have, but I don't know.
Okay. I was wondering.
All right.
So for this one, obviously this ain't counting, from last Saturday. But pretty much these are all the past 5 winners for the Money in the Bank. For the men and women. So pretty much for both of them, for both men and women, pick 2 of your favorite winners from the last 5 years.
All right. I'll go with Liv Morgan, Big E, Damian Priest, Io Sky, and Tiffany Stratton.
What's this?
Pick 2 of your favorite winners from both men and women from the last 5 years, not counting the that happened last Saturday. The winners from last Saturday.
Okay. I'll go Damian Priest, and I'll go Io Sky.
I'll go. Oh, I'm gonna go with Otis, Austin Theory. Oh God.
Of course.
No, I'll go with Big E, Damian Priest for the men, and then for the women's, I'll go with Io Sky and Tiffany Stratton.
Okay.
Sweet.
All right, Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan.
For the men, they all fucking suck. For the women,
wow.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Damian Priest?
You don't like Damian for some reason.
No. It's not that.
What's
I don't
wrong
like
with Drew
Damian.
McIntyre?
It's not that I don't like Damian. It's just that he was a very underwhelming world champion. And Drew McIntyre, let's just call it a spade.
Well, I'm talking about the wins herself, not the actual like. Money in the Bank.
The Drew McIntyre winning the Money in the Bank was fucking stupid because CM Punk just wound up costing the match.
Mm-hmm. It's part of the story. It was part of the story, Mark. Wow.
No, fuck that. That could have been another win for LA Knight. But
yeah.
I mean, I get. Well, that one. I mean, I guess maybe I wasn't too mad about, but this year's Iron Hand, there's no excuse.
It's all Seth Rollins' fault. Wow. He played politics. Wow.
I mean, does he really need it? I don't know. I don't know. He doesn't fucking need it. I wouldn't have cared if he just won a normal character. Who cares? He didn't need another.
I wouldn't mind if he won King of the Ring. You know?
No, but we all know it's going to go to the American shit factor. He's going to win the Kingdom.
Oh my God! Wow. You know what? Hey, imagine for like the finals, like he says, "I'm gonna do it for my daughter." I'm doing for my wife.
Oh God.
I'm gonna be like, you know what, guys? I think I need to stop doing the WWE live reactions.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Like, I'll make it like, oh my God, this again?
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care.
I'm gonna do it
Who
for
cares?
my
Fuck
daughter.
that
I'm
fucking
like,
guy, anyways.
Wow.
yeah, I'm
You
gonna
really
do it
takes
for my
back up
daughter.
early.
I'm gonna do it for my wife. I'm like, bro, just put in your tampon already.
I'm gonna do my dog.
You know, all I gotta say about Cody is, you know, just what a sad tale, man. He became the very thing he was fighting against all those years ago.
Exactly. Him and fucking Z-Pack Phil.
Z-Pack is wow.
Yeah. You know what? I wish that staff.
I get
Whoa. Okay. Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh wait, what?
I wish you got an
What?
infection.
I'm glad Vince McMahon fired you on your wedding day. You fucking. Whoa. Okay. Calm down. You know when the elite broke into your locker room and broke your whatever the fuck that thing was called. Yeah, when they broke it, I wish your arm got infection. They amputated it. Whoa.
Oh no. Okay, Santos.
Whoa.
Okay, Santos.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you know what? I hope John Cena actually chokes the life out of you at Saudi Arabia. Whoa. Okay. All right. Calm down.
And I hope he doesn't say. I hope he doesn't say he's sorry.
Wow.
So wow.
All right, Jordan, let it all out about Punk. You're just gonna say, yeah. I wish the satisfaction killed you.
Wow. Whoa.
What?
you know what? You know the elite burying you, and then WWE burying you in his first run. Yeah, I'm glad he did to you now. Wow.
Wow.
I think it's great.
But three for the women.
Two for each. Two for each.
Two?
Or
Okay.
unless you want to do 3 for the women. I don't really care.
I'll go with Liv Morgan and Io Sky.
All right.
All right.
Say?
Yep.
No.
You
Who you said?
Liv Morgan, Io Sky.
Oh, okay.
All right, cool.
All right.
Okay, that's not.
And
Mount
finally,
Rushmore.
the Mount Rushmore for Money in the Bank. So you gotta pick one as the men's winner, one as the women's winner, one as for the event, and one for the match.
All right. Men's winner. I mean, I guess I'll go with Edge. I mean, he's the first one ever. So
You think you know me?
I'll go with Edge.
Okay.
Women's winner.
Nikki Ash.
What?
Nikki Ash.
No.
Nikki Ash.
Nikki
No.
Craft.
No, fuck that.
Yeah, Nikki Ash.
I would love to.
I mean,
She
I
got some.
I would love to.
She has a nice one.
Yes, I would love to fuck her, but no, as the Money in the Bank champion, no.
Well, you'll have to go through Killian Dane to get there. So
Yeah, he's lucky now.
Oh, all I gotta do is outrun him, and there you go. Wow.
Yeah, I run him. That's wow.
No. Women's. I'll go Io Sky. Money in the Bank event. I'll go 2011.
Okay.
And
All right.
match. I'll go with the first ever one at WrestleMania 21.
Okay.
All right. By the way, same as Omega. Holy shit.
For all of them?
Yeah, all of them. Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
That's
crazy.
crazy.
All right. For me, for men's, I'll go with CM Punk. How's it feel, Edge? How's it feel? I love that moment.
Yeah. I don't think Otaku and Jordan are gonna love that answer very much.
no.
Oh boy.
I love the first one, not the second one though. I hated the second.
Oh yeah, the second one.
I know why. The second one. I know why.
Yeah. The women's. James Ellsworth. No.
Oh, God.
I don't remember that.
No. Yeah, I also go Io Sky. I'll also go Io Sky. Money Bank event. I'll also go with 2011. In Money Bank match. You know what? I'm actually gonna go with the I'll go with the All Star Raw Money Bank ladder match from 2013. I'll go with that one.
All right. Sweet.
So yeah. All right, so Jordan.
For the men's, the winner, I'll go with Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah.
For the women's,
Still one of the best cash-ins ever.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
For the women, I'll go with Io Sky. For Money in the Bank, the event, I will go with 2014. I'll go with 2014.
Okay.
Oh no, that's trash. I'd rather go with 2017. Oh god.
Oh no.
Hell no. All right, he goes for 2014.
Remember when it was a SmackDown only pay-per-view at the time?
Yeah, that was 2017. Yeah, that was 2017.
Yeah.
Which was the dumbest, fucking stupidest idea you could ever done. Like really?
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, at least they could have brought back the Raw and SmackDown Money in Banks. You know, at least they could have just done that.
Yeah, it was kind of weird because like it was one of the bigger pay-per-views.
To have it be a SmackDown exclusive, which was just stupid as fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a dumb idea.
Yeah.
All right. What's next, Jordan?
The Money in the Bank match, like the actual cash-in match.
No, like the actual
the ladder match.
Ladder match. Yeah, the actual match.
I'll go with the one from WrestleMania 24.
Okay. All right, cool.
the one that your boy won.
Yeah. Pepsi Phil.
Pepsi Phil, Crybaby Phil. Yeah, whatever you want to call him.
Hey, that's when I liked them.
Until he turns back on him.
No, I'm still neutral, but he does a lot of shit that's very hypocritical, and I'm just like, dude.
Well, think of it like this. To be fair, he's always been an asshole, anyways. So.
Yeah, that's true. That is very much.
He's a great wrestler. He's a great promo. He's great in the ring and all that. Like as a character, as CM Punk, he's great. But as Phil Brooks, you can just tell he's probably an asshole, unfortunately.
Like just like Kurt said.
Think of it like that. Think of it like that, pretty much.
I don't know what you got talking about. I think he's a sweetheart.
He's a sweetheart. just like Kurt said.
Man. He's one of those. I don't know. He seems like one of those guys, like where people like him as a wrestler, but as Phil Brooks person, he probably like.
You know what, Robert? He's very much a sweetheart, just like your best friend Triple H.
Wow. Yeah, a man once said, "You're still my hero, but you're still a piece of shit."
Pretty much. But well, Jordan, at least he's not on your shit list, like, you know, real useless or Dancing Garcia or anybody. Like that.
You know, he's too talented, unlike those fucking hacks.
Those dorks.
Well, those guys couldn't even lace those fucking boots. I mean, let's be honest.
Exactly.
They couldn't even last 2 minutes with them in the promo segment. It was CM Punk, like, you know.
I mean, really, he would just start crying and fucking.
Yeah.
Dancing Garcia has no charisma. Couldn't cut a promo to save his life.
He'll just stand there looking fucking stupid with that sad.
Being stupid.
You think it was stupid?
Exactly. You think I'm stupid?
Well, no, guys. He has charisma. He just dance. That's charismatic.
No, all I'm gonna say is this: you suck at promos when even Triple H destroys your ass in a promo. Yeah, that's all. But no, much you know.
Well, I mean, Triple H. Triple H has been good with promos.
Actually, yeah. Fuck, you suck when even like someone like Austin Theory probably would destroy his ass in the promo. That's how you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
dude. Let's be honest. I have a feeling at this point, fucking Ricochet will cook his ass in a promo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he probably would.
You know, if that ever happens, Joe, that'll be the day that Garcia got buried.
Even Io Sky would destroy his ass in the promo, and she can't even speak good English all that well.
Dude,
you know what? I'm actually gonna go there. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if fucking Hook will cook his ass in a promo.
I'll
That
do that.
guy can't
I'll
talk
do that.
shit.
Yo,
But
the day
whatever the
I
hell
see
happened
Ricky,
to Hook, whatever the hell happened to Hook, he just showed up at Double or Nothing, just hit someone.
Yeah, didn't it fall in the story? Like I don't understand
We
that.
never saw him again.
oh yeah, he did. Oh, he did come back, didn't he?
Yeah, he came back.
Yeah.
Well, who did he whack? Like Gabe Kidd with a kendo stick or something like that, and then he walked away and never saw him again.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah.
Didn't he? Yeah, he got involved with the Anarchy in the Arena match, right?
I completely
Yeah, he
forgot
did.
about Hook. I was like, wait a minute, whatever the hell happened to him? I thought he came
And
back.
then Barra following up the story about what happened with Hook after that.
Yeah, like is he? I mean, is he not mentally cleared or whatever? Like, what's going on?
I have no idea what's going on with that. What was
I
the
totally
point?
forgot. I totally forgot about that until you mentioned it.
What was the point of that? If it was going to follow up on it, because it's been almost like what 3 weeks so far, and still no answer about what happened to the whole thing.
Because it was cinema, guys. Come on.
I guess he was just a cameo. I guess I don't know. I guess he was just a cameo.
Nah, he was just cannon fodder. Wow.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the whole thing that happened. That's not canon. That's not canon.
By the way, speaking of canon, have you guys heard about Mariah May's new ring name?
Yeah.
Blake Monroe.
Blake Monroe.
You know why? Why could they just call her Mariah Monroe? That would have been.
So
better.
I'm guessing
Or May Monroe.
I'm guessing she's supposed to be a fake ass Blake Lively mixed with Marilyn Monroe.
That's what someone said in the comment. That's what someone actually said. And also, I heard that I heard
May
the name
Monroe
Blake.
would have been a lot better.
I heard the name Blake came from her niece because she has a niece named Blake. So I guess that's why. Because I predicted that she was going to use Monroe as the last name, which I was right.
Yeah.
So I'm getting myself a pat on the back. I was right.
All right, stop
but-
going there, buddy.
but yeah. I mean, it's not the worst name. I would prefer May Monroe, to be honest.
Or
I think that
Mariah
would be
Monroe.
better. Or Mariah Monroe. That would be a little bit better. But I mean, it's not the worst thing. I've heard worse. At least it's a name. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say his name at least ain't like Dewdropper or Shorty G or T-Bar.
Or Buddy Peacock.
Oh God, yeah, Buddy P.
Who the fuck was that?
That was gonna be Daniel Bryan's name. That was gonna be his name. I swear. They were actually gonna name Daniel Bryan Buddy Peacock.
Yeah.
Thank God they.
Jordan, your name sounds way too generic. Jordan Williams, that sounds way too generic. You know what we're gonna call you? Hold on, I gotta think of the gayest name ever. Hold on.
J-Dog.
Nah, we're gonna call you J.W. Orton. There you go.
J.W. Orton.
What?
yeah.
Orton.
You'll be great. You know what the story will be? You're Randy Orton's long lost son. There you go.
Oh God.
But I'm black.
Well,
so was Charmel. So there you go. That's
I'm gonna say maybe Randy loves the juice. You know what I mean?
What?
Wow.
Hey, yo, Robert. When you go to WWE, you're gonna be Robert. You're gonna be Robbie Priest. There you go.
Robbie Priest.
Wow.
Oh, Robbie. You say Robbie Levesque? Oh no.
Yeah. What?
Oh no.
Yeah, your Triple H's long lost Puerto Rican brother.
Yeah, no, Robbie Helmsley. There you go. Robbie Helmsley.
Just like you, Jalen. Just like you, you're gonna be JP Flair. You're gonna be Charlotte's new main squeeze.
Oh no. Wait, what'd you say? I'm gonna be Charlotte's what?
You're gonna be Charlotte's new main squeeze. Yeah, her new boyfriend.
Oh wow. I guess I'm number 4 then.
Why is that? Why would that be a bad thing? Wow.
Well, I said I guess I'm number 4 then. And then she probably leaves me, and then she'll go for the 5th one.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll have John Cena bury you. There you go.
Oh Oh, wow. I mean, it'd be an honor to face John
I
Cena.
think it's
But,
great.
And then we'll give you the life lesson. You see, Jalen, don't meet your heroes. Wow.
Hey,
oh,
you know what?
no.
You know what, guys? I have a great idea. We're gonna bring back Core Jade, and then they're gonna sign Tokyo. His name's gonna be Tokyo Jade.
Oh,
Tokyo J.
oh, no. He's going to be the manager of Core J.
I mean, I heard she might go to AEW. I heard.
Yeah, I can see that.
Core Jade
Core
or
Jade.
Elena Black.
Elena Black.
That's her name now. Elena Black.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, that was an
Oh,
old
okay.
one.
I'm not gonna
She's
lie.
going back to that name.
I'm not gonna lie. Elena Black sounds like a porn star name.
Well, I mean, look at her. Wow. I mean, she is doing OnlyFans, so she's doing OnlyFans.
Yeah,
So,
she is.
I heard she did an interview with Eric Hawani recently.
yeah, she did. I saw a little bit of it. I got to finish the rest, but I saw.
Yeah.
Shotzi did too. Recently.
It's what was show on NXT.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
great.
And
Oh my god.
and I really like the vignette that he did. You know, it kind of gave like you know classic '60s type vibes. You know,
Mhm.
Even like the picture of her, like the cartoon version. It kind of reminds me of what is that old show? I Dream of Jeannie or something like that
Yeah, I
show.
can't remember.
Yeah, I like the presentation that he did. It was really cool. It was really timeless, I guess you could say.
Timeless.
They're copying. Oh boy,
Nah, it wasn't timeless. It was dated.
it was dated. It was outdated.
You could
Oh,
tell
wow.
the font was old. You could. Wow.
Wow. But yeah,
But yeah, that's Mariah's new name. Blake Marmor.
it could have been worse.
It could have been worse, yeah.
Yeah.
But my reaction was like Blake Monroe, and then coming out with why she came up with the name. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna touch that subject. When it comes to her stuff.
Yeah.
Just like when
And plus,
kind of like when people had a problem with Kevin Owens, being called Kevin Owens.
I'm sure people had an issue with like Finn Balor when he became Finn Balor.
Well, I was like, well, it is when it comes to Kevin Owens, it is but also to Owen Hart. So
yeah,
think of it like that too.
Yeah.
So.
And like I said, I mean, I'm sure like when Prince Devitt came to WWE, and became Finn Balor, I'm sure probably had the same reaction. And hell, even Punishment Martinez became Damian Priest. I'm sure there were some people that probably had an issue with it.
I mean,
but,
when WWE signed Kenta and he became Hideo Itami, I'm like, okay.
Yeah. or Rakana became Oscar.
Well, Oscar wasn't a bad.
So
I didn't think.
I mean, I got used to Hideo Itami, so it wasn't that bad.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, people.
Hideo Itami kind of just sounds like a generic Japanese name, anyway. So.
Well, he is generic. Wow.
Wow.
But fucking
I
Buddy
think people-
Peacock, that is the best. That is the best ring name I ever heard, next to Sexton Hardcastle.
Oh yeah, Sexton Hardcastle, bro.
Hardcastle.
When I heard that Edge left WWE and I heard rumors say he was going to AEW, I was like, I hope he doesn't bring back that name, Sexton Hardcastle, please. I thought he was, but thankfully he used his real name.
No, instead of being called Edge, he should be called Corner. That would have been great.
Corner. Oh no,
yeah, you know what? Instead of Edge, he should have been called the Martian.
The rated R superstar Corner. Oh wow.
Or the Cliff. Should have been called Cliff.
Cliff.
Here's something interesting. If John Cena ever leaves WWE and goes to like, I don't know, like AEW or something, I wonder if he could go back to being called the Prototype.
Probably.
The Prototype is here.
The Prototype John Cena. What?
John Cena.
Wow.
You got a big mouth there, John Cena.
Oh man, John Cena is only. Oh my.
All right, guys. So TNA Against All Odds 2025.
All right.
Against All Odds.
What's a TNA?
The new face of professional wrestling.
So this was on January 6th of 2025 in Tempe or Tempe, Arizona.
Did you say January 6th? That was months ago.
I mean June 6th. Yeah, yeah. I screwed
like,
it. I sorry, I screwed it up.
I was gonna say,
I meant June
why
6th. I
are you
mean June
doing a show
6th.
that was months ago?
Yeah, January. Yeah, we went back to time, folks. I'm sorry. Yeah, I pressed the time machine button.
Steiner
You know.
Ladder.
Spider-Man.
But yeah, it was June 6th. Thanks for correcting me there. I had no idea. I said January. But it was they're in Tempe, Arizona. It was the show. So the pre-show featured the Elegant brand. That's what they call them by now. Elegant brand, which is trash by Elegance,
Oh, come on,
headed by
Robert.
Elegance.
She's your favorite part of the show. Come on, Robert.
Oh God. But headed by Elegance and M Elegance, who was once called Maggie Lee. Now she's called M by Elegance. This is getting ridiculous now.
You know what, Robert? We're gonna sign you to TNA, and you're gonna join her faction, and you're gonna be called Rob by Elegance. There you go.
Oh God. Rob by Elegance. Oh geez. That's terrible. But they will begin Sarah Brookside, Harley Hudson, and Myla Gray. Basically, these two new upcomers from one is from Ireland and one is from the UK, I think.
Yeah, you said Zaya Brookside, right?
Is that Brookside? Yeah, she's also someone from the European as well. Basically,
I remember her from NXT UK.
yeah, the daughter of Robbie Brookside. So I didn't see the match, but the Elegant brand won, and Track Elegance won. That's horrible swanton that she does. I forgot what she calls it again, but yeah, but 5 minutes and 16 seconds it lasted. And by the way, they were just like, yeah, I think the I don't know, it's trash. She's trash. And by the way, they were just like Britney Spears. What comes to, oops, I did it again. Because there's an anniversary of Britney Spears. Oops, I did it again.
Classic song.
Which it is. By Britney Spears. Oops, I did it again. With the leather outfit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what the Elegance were wearing in this match. Because the 25th anniversary came out, something like that.
Yep.
So they won, but then all of a sudden they got interrupted by the Inspiration. They're back.
AKA Iconic.
Yeah, the Iconic.
The Inspiration. Yeah, the Inspiration made their iconic return to TNA.
You know what? Since WWE is bringing back old people, they need to bring back the Iconics.
Hey, that'd be perfect for Evolution. Since it's coming up, so that'd be perfect for them to make an appearance.
But yeah, the Inspiration of Casey Lee and Jesse McKay.
I don't know who they are. I only know Billy Kay and Peyton Royce. I don't know those two are.
Oh yeah, but they're back because after giving birth to the babies, with Jesse McKay with 1 and with Cassie Lee with 2, which I did not know that. I knew the first one, but I didn't know about the second. So I figured, okay, that's why it took so long for them to come back, because it was Casey Lee's fault getting pregnant again. Okay, but but they're back, and this makes me wonder. So that's why they broke up Spitfire to and one tag team for another tag team to come in. Okay, but I'm glad to see them back. By the way, the inspiration. Yeah, I know people not a fan of them because one of them was never good. In Casey, Jesse McKay, I should say. But I thought she improved when she was after her release from WWE, and then she came to TNA. I thought she started improving a lot more in there, more so than WWE.
You gotta be joking me.
I mean, that was funny though. That was funny.
Does she still say that or no?
No, I wish she would though.
I know.
But
That was funny.
that was funny though. But they're babyfaces, so I don't know. I don't know if she's gonna be saying that as a babyface, but we'll see. But yes, that was the pre-show that happened there. Now the main show. Steve Macklin defended his TNA International Championship against Mace Warner in 9 minutes and 40 seconds, and the match I thought was pretty good.
Oh yeah,
And
exactly, Mance Warner.
hell yeah. We never remember Warner's not in no hardcore type of match. He always deliver no matter what. Because his in ring more so than Nick Gage.
Oh. Well, there were no pizza cutters involved in this match, so
Nope. So, but in the end, it was Steve Macklin getting the win. He got the win, still your TNA International Champion. So then, yeah. So then we get to an 8-man tag team match that featured the System, Moose, JDC, Eddie Edwards, and Brian Myers to take on the Hardys of Matt and Jeff. And we got Leon Slater. And the one more person to be the tag team partner. Basically, Matt Hardy was on the microphone, kind of promo about who's gonna be the fourth man. And the fourth man is actually he's the hometown man right here in Arizona. So he introduced the hometown man, and the hometown man came out, and the theme song was literally "He's the hometown man."
he's a hometown man.
Yes, and he comes out, and the hometown man's wearing a mask, but you could tell who that really is. It was Cody Diener,
Oh God.
and I'm like, what? And I'm like, because for those who don't know the story with Cody Diener, he had his match against Eddie Edwards, which was back in what show that was again? Oh yeah, Under Siege. Which, by the way, don't go back to watching that show. I thought that show was boring. But it was basically Cody Diener where he's fighting for to have his contract be renewed if he can beat Eddie Edwards. Eddie Edwards, he beat Cody Diener, but he had to cheat to beat Cody Diener. The same Cody Diener who couldn't win a match to save his own life, and then Cody Diener, he couldn't beat Eddie Edwards by cheating to save his own job. And then they give him this whole thing where the system is making fun of him that he's jobless now. He's go back home wherever go on the appointment line wherever something like that. Basically just downgrading to Cody Diener. And I thought to myself, why would they do this to him? When it comes to it just could be it just really him being on his way out, which is not, by the way. So we get to this point, and I'm like seeing this, and it's clear it's clear as day that's Cody Diener. Like what the I'm looking at this and like what is this? Is this gonna be his gimmick now? Is that wherever town they're gonna be in, they'll introduce him as the hometown man?
He's not even fucking from there.
He's Canadian. What the?
Well, come on, Robert. TNA is a Canadian-based company. Well, not anymore.
Nope. Oh my god. So the match happened. Yeah, I barely care about the match, by the way. It was 12 minutes and 37 seconds. People were interested, by the way, the whole hometown man thing, because of course they were. I look
Yeah,
at this like,
you're talking about the same people that like fucking Joe Herney.
well, we'll get to him later, by the way. So yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is stupid. But they won. So the Babyface won, by the way. They won, and there you go. We get to Mustafa Ali. Yeah, I'm just moving on from there. Mustafa Ali versus Jason Hodge. And basically, this was the story here, with the Order 4. That's the name of this faction that they put together for like about maybe 2 months so far, which is also not just with Jason Hodge, but also with John Skyler and Tasha Steeles, who are
The
out there
hell?
too, by the way.
The Fortune 4?
I guess, but the Order 4, that's dumb. But they're also they're teasing, they're having disagreements and not on the same page. I'm like, yeah, I just put them together 2 months ago, and then just what? A few weeks later, you got given a new name, and all of a sudden now they're not agreeing with each other. Yeah, because most of all these actions. I don't understand where we're going with this. So the match happens. That's been a good match with with those two, Jason Hodge and Mustafa Ali, 13 minutes and 37 seconds. One point, Mustafa Ali wanted Touch Steels to cheat to get involved. She didn't want to do it, and then she basically just walked away. And then Mustafa Ali had the match won on Jason Hodge, but decided not to go for the 3 count. And then John Scott, who was in the commentary, got off, and basically so just in the match, what are you doing, like? And then Jason Hodge looked like he had a chance of winning, but nope, it didn't happen because at the end of the day, Mustafa Ali got the on barrel of him and got the win. And then there you go. That was it. Now I don't know where they're going with this direction with these guys. To me, it's just puzzling of why they're also trying to teasing a breakup, whatever. I'm like, but it's apparently good like about 2 months ago already, and you already give them a new name, and they're already thinking about breaking them up. Who's booking this shit?
Ugh, sounds like Vince Russo.
Oh my god, man, it's terrible. Oh, and fuck Vince Russo, by the way. Doesn't see any talent. Doesn't see anything special about Stephanie Becker. He couldn't get her last name right. Same
Come
guy who
on,
said
bro.
that.
English is not my first language, bro.
Oh wow, good for me there. But yeah, I was gonna say the same guy that also said that Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn wasn't gonna be anything.
He's just an
Yeah,
idiot.
but but yeah, that was that match. Then we get to the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Master Stammerfish went up against Lian Lee, which the former Xia Li. So
Oh, Xia Li.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well,
And TNA is called Lian Lee. So this is the story here that Master Stammerfish chose to face her because she never fought before, but she chose her because she's hardworking and all that, and which she obviously she is, especially when it comes to doing her body up and everything when it comes to all the training that she does, and then and then she delivers in the ring. So 12 minutes and 8 seconds lasted. Very good match, all these two. The problem with this match though, you have some fans. This is during the time where Archer was still not in the company because he was gone. There was just backlash with WWE what they did. You have fans chanting for our truth during this match. We want truth.
well, I mean, if you want truth, you have to go to WWE television and find him because he ain't
Yes.
gonna be there.
And the funny thing is, when he was departed, TNA they had some interest in him, at the WWE, can him. But based on what happened with Money Bank, that's out the window now because the fans revoked it. But either way, but it didn't take away from the match that much. The chant went wet after that because these two were putting out one good of a match out here. In the end, obviously, Masha Slamovich won. And from there, I was like, okay, that was good. That was good. And then the return of Killer Kelly, Masha Slamovich's former tag team partner, by the way. And she came out with a chain, the dog collar chain, because that's what they were known for, by the way. When they had their dog collar chain match, from years ago, and that's how they became a tag team after that. And the tag team names were, let's see, MK Ultra, MK Ultra. That was Masha Killer.
Ultra, what the fuck?
MK Ultra, yes. Well, to me, I feel like they should call them the Kinkies.
The Kinkies.
Yeah, the Kinkies. They're kinky with those chains.
Wow.
Because they were doing some sexual things. I mean, not like we see
Yeah,
on
you know what? Their gimmicks, they could have been like the Canker Sisters from Ed, Ed and Eddie.
the Kanker Sisters. But she came out. She had a chain with her. Like I said, the dog collar chain, and presented to Masha Slamovich, and she leaves. Now the reason why Killer Kelly has been around for TNA as well, because she also, just like the inspiration, they all she also got pregnant. So that's why she was on for that long. So now she's a murderer too, and now she's back, which is great. I'm glad she's back. Now I want to see what they're gonna do with what they left off here. What comes to this, and then we get to Frankie Kazarian versus. When you say his name, man, he appears.
Here we go.
I believe in Joe Hendry. 12 minutes and 43 seconds it lasted. Now this is a serious Joe Hendry, by the way, because he's upset that he's no longer the champion. And Frankie Kazarian, yes,
he wouldn't know serious if it smacked him in the fucking face.
Oh god. But also, Frankie Kazarian, before we got to the show, on Impact, that Frankie Kazarian, basically tone him down, that basically you were number 3 world champion anyway, something like that in a way. So so they had the match. It was a good match. And Frankie Kazarian won. So there you go. Frankie Kazarian won the match.
He should.
Which I think he should as well, because Frankie Kazarian should be the next in line, in line for me, the TNA World Champion. But I think that's going to go to Mike Santana once we have the summer anniversary. Speaking of Mike Santana, by the way, he was on the show too, but he didn't have a match. He was basically chasing down AJ Francis and Casey Navarro. I mean, I got right, Casey Navarro. Because of what happened from NXT, because those don't know, on NXT, it was of the TNA World Championship title match that happened with Trick Williams and Mike Santana. It was a good match. But during that match going on, Elijah was there, by the way. And his guitar was destroyed by Trick Williams, and the referee was called in those distraction. Jay Francis and Casey Navarro came out of nowhere and attacked Mike Santana, basically protecting him of losing, because obviously he was going to win the belt there. The proper way for him to win the belt is going to happen in New York. Long Island, New York, by the way, for summer anniversary. So that's going to be all the his crowning moment for Santana to win the belt. So obviously he didn't win against Trick Williams because all that went down. So that's basically what happened. So AJ Francis got away. He left, and then Casey Navarro was put to a table by Mike Santana, and Mike Santana was getting the crowd overall and everything. And then AJ Francis comes on nowhere, attacks him from behind, And also they had security too, by the way. Before my son got to them. And he took all out. He took all the securities out. My son, and then that's when he did kissing the power, put him to the table, and then AJ Francis attacked him, and that was it. So that's what happened over that whole thing. So then we get to the Nemeth brothers, Nick and Ryan, for the TNA World Tag Team Championship against the Rascals, Trey and Wentz. 12 minutes and 45 seconds. Good match, but fuck Ryan Nemeth. But the Nemeth brothers won. There you go.
Ryan Nemeth.
And we get to the match that you liked it or you hated it. Me, I choose to hate it because of how this was structured. It would have been a match that I would have enjoyed watching if it wasn't the type of shenanigans that happened. But it was Santi Morella with his daughter, Ariana Grace, taking on Robert Stone, but he's called Sheriff Stone. Yeah, sure. And coming by, Tessa Blanchard. Look like she's got a horse face.
Oh wow.
And Victoria Crawford, who stood to me look like a crack whore.
Oh damn. Wow. Okay.
So yeah, Mr. Stone is with these two women that I can't stand, especially Tessa Blanchard.
Yep, I agree.
And yeah, Matt Cardona, who's the special guest referee, in his referee ring gear. I guess he's always ready. And not also he's a babyface, because so here's what happened. Before the match, Robert Stone came up to Matt Cardona because he knew he's a referee, and he gives him an envelope full of cash. Basically, help a bro out, or should I say, help a bro out. Remember, Robbie E, he's all about bro, and Zack Ryder, bro.
The bromance. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. And remember Zack Ryder's thing, broski, are you serious, bro? Woo, 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 that whole thing.
Yep.
I'm like, oh yeah, clever. But did Mike Cardona help? Mr. Stone? Or was it gonna be biased? Was it gonna be unbiased? Well, let's get to it. It was 9 minutes and 49 seconds that lasted. And basically the winner of this one will be the official TNA Director of Authority, which that was Santino Morella's role until they did this dumb story that Mr. Stone by the network, whatever, having overrule anything that Santino Morella does. Even though I'm thinking myself, Santino Morella has been doing a great job as a Director of Authority, so why all of a sudden we needed this? I don't understand this. I hate this whole power struggle they always do with wrestling shows. God, man, it's terrible. And this was no different. So, like I said, the match was fine, but the shenanigans was got in the way because of Tessa and because of Victoria. Ariana Grace didn't do anything other than just standing look pretty. But there was some cheating going on a little bit. McIntyre, was being fair. At one point, Santino up about his sock puppet, the Cobra, only for Tessa Blanchard to get the Cobra away from him, and then she starts running away over to the rampway, swinging the Cobra around like she's gonna rope someone, and then leaves. I'm like, what the fuck was that? So after that was done, that's sideshow of Miss Racist here. And by I don't believe she's racist, but she's not helping her case at all when it comes to denying the allegations all these years. But So then, Victoria Crawford got involved because Michael Thorne got distracted because Ariana Grace got on an apron, whatever. It's not that, whatever. She did her just kick, whatever, and then finished the match, which thank God. Um, and then Santino's build some momentum. Then he's going to go do his Cobra, but he doesn't have his sock puppet. But don't worry, Ariana Grace, she got back up. She got one right there with her. And then Santino got the Cobra. He just Robert Stone with it. Robert Stone acting like he's having a seizure. And then yes, and he lose. Which thank God. Santino wins. Good. So Mike Cardona, he's a babyface now. I don't know where he's from, but he's a babyface now. So yeah, Santino got his job back as the director of Authority. Good. And moving on to the main event. TNA World Championship. Trick Williams versus Elijah. Next 16 minutes and 17 seconds. This match was good. How they're performing, and they were being very professional of it as well. Because, and the reason I say that is because crowds out of nowhere showed disinterest of this match so much that they were chanting, "We want truth." What's up? They were chanting something else. I think they even chanted, "Let's go Cena. Cena sucks."
Which, by the way, I know you can't see him, but John Cena's not fucking there.
Yes. And by the way, for those who chanted Cena sucks, props to ya, because he does sucks. But these guys didn't let these crowds, get to them for that, for hijacking the match. They still perform very good in the match, despite them being like that. And I don't blame them fully. I blame WWE because of stupidly you're releasing Ron Killings that way while giving him a proper send off. If that was going to be his last time with the company, that should they could have a better send off than what they did on Sunday's main event, and then a squash match for Jason Mateo. Just get Jason Mateo a win, and then next day releasing Ron Killings. You're done. So yeah, there was a lot of backlash what that happened with Ron Killings being released. They translated into TNA wrestling. Great job, WWE. So in the end, Trick Williams had to win. I'm trying to remember if there was any shenanigans. I'm pretty sure there was. I can't remember from who. Because again, these fans to me, were going crazy with hijacking the show and everything. I'm trying to think about who got involved here. Was it Agent Francis? No, it wasn't. But either way, it doesn't matter. Trick Williams still retained the championship. So Trick Williams now moving forward from Against All Odds. I'm assuming the next event will be the next event will be Summerversary. So they gotta have a long few weeks build for TNA Summerversary. That's gonna be in July. there's no shows as of now. Against All Odds was basically the final stop until they get to one of the biggest shows of the summer. Because of TNA wrestling. So yeah, Summerversary is gonna be looking pretty good. Obviously, it's gonna be looking pretty good if they build right. Hopefully, they will. Which I'm pretty sure they will. More so than what WWE did with WrestleMania. But that's the show. I thought the show was good though. Against All Odds, it was a good show. Better on the Siege. I'll tell you that much. On the Siege again. My God. Don't know whether they don't know what was that show was about, but that was a disappointing show. So now we gotta see what happens next with Masa Stanovich. Is she going to face Killer Kelly? Is that why they did that? Killer Kelly returning? Is it going to be those two wrestling each other again? This time for the TNA World Championship? Which to me obviously that makes no sense to me because Killer Kelly has been gone for a long time, and if you want her to be the one to challenge her, she should be winning matches because we had Indy Hartwell who was on the show by the way on commentary for the women's championship match. The Knockouts championship today. She was on commentary, and and she's been been winning matches lately on TNA, since coming into TNA, thinking thinking maybe she should be one in line for the championship, but again, because Indy Hartwell is too soon for as well, because you don't want her to get a shot right away and then just lose it like that, but only time will tell to see what they do with Indy Hartwell there. And as far as Killer Kelly, again, she's the only one that who should be built be winning matches since coming back to TNA and to be next in line for the shot. But I definitely don't want to see Tessa Blanchard in that spot again. She had a chance to, by the way. She lost too, by the way. So back in the line, you go.
Yeah, back of line, racist. Oh, wow.
Oh man. But there you go. Now I'm gonna talk about 2 episodes of Dark Side of the Ring. And then from there, folks, I'll close off from here. So if you're interested to listen to coverage of Dark Side of the Ring, what comes to Daphne and Muhammad Hassan, let's get right into it. So Daphne, we all know the story about her. What comes to how her life tragically ended. But before we get to that, let's talk about her how she first started. She first started as a child actress, and WCW at that time, they picked up on it, and they want her to come in to play the role of being the psycho girlfriend of David Flair. And once she took part of that, of that role, she succeeded expectation. And then you hear her screaming. The way she screamed, like holy shit, like it's the type of scream that you that you would hear from a horror movie when and that's how she got the name, what came to the Scream Queen, because of pro wrestling. She was the Scream Queen. Yeah, there's been other names that was given to a lot of these Scream Queens, but definitely within pro wrestling because it was basically because of her screaming that she earned that name, that persona, that nickname that she got in WCW. And on top of that, the way she looked too, with dark hair, looking goth and all. And basically how they say how she was portrayed as. She's portrayed as Harley Quinn, and I don't remember who else they said when it comes to what she was supposed to be about. Yeah, when it comes to what her persona was. Well, I remember hearing about the way she, that she, basically the way she would talk, like a Harley Quinn. But I'm trying to remember what was the other thing what comes to her look and her uniqueness. But either way, yeah. If you're seeing Daphne, or what she brought to the table and all, yeah, I get what comes to what Daphne was all about. But yeah, but she started in WCW, and she also was with Crowbar. Let's see. Well, he had a different name too, by the way. When it came to it. what was his other name? I'm pretty sure it was his real name too, by the way, if I'm not mistaken. No, it wasn't his real name, but his real name is Christopher Ford, and he went by another name called Devin Storm. But he was in WCW, he was known as Crowbar. And he was also paired up with Daphne and David Flair. The reason why his name was Crowbar is because his weapon was a crowbar. And there you go. So yeah, so yeah, so Daphne became cruiserweight champion in WCW. And I'm trying to remember, was she the first one to win it? Because I remember Medusa also winning it too as well, in WCW. So right now, I'm about to double check right now, just to look at the retirements of it. Okay, so yes, so first it was Medusa, then it was Daphne, and then it was Jacqueline in WWE. But again, I want to make sure. I can remember Medusa winning it first before Daphne. And I was right. It was Medusa first, and then it was Daphne. And it was during the time where it was Crowbar and Daphne being the champion, because it was a mixed tag team match at the time against Chris Candido and Tammy Sitch. And then there was one match between Crowbar and Daphne, where Daphne defeated Crowbar, and that's when Daphne became the the solo cruiserweight champion. But yeah, but then as Dusty was was still happening, it was Daphne still there. We all know what happened with WCW. Obviously in 2001, WCW has closed its doors because not only Time Warner at the time merging with American Online, they want nothing to do with pro wrestling anymore. When it comes to how WCW was doing on TV and everything, and it went downhill. And we got a lot. We complained a lot of people that were of the failure of WCW and Eric Bischoff and Hulk Hogan and Kevin Nash and Vince Russo and whoever else you could put in there that were involved when it came to the death of WCW. There are no innocent parties about what happened to the death of WCW. When it comes to the guys involved behind the scenes. But Daphne was brought into WWE under the developmental with OVW. But she didn't make the cut. Don't know why she didn't make the cut. I don't get why. They wouldn't want someone like Daphne in WWE. But they didn't accept her. So she went elsewhere, obviously. And I think around that time where she developed some depression and bipolar disorder, somehow. Something that her dad explained, by the way, which he was also on the show, one of the talking heads on there. And also the brother, I think the brother also on there as well. One of the talking heads on the show. But she ended up being independent wrestling, some independent circuit wrestling, and and I'm trying to remember something else before we get to her relationship with Caleb Conley, who is now with Chris Tenlander. But once upon a time, Daphne and Caitlin Croft was with Daphne. Let me double check this, Bobby. All right, so Daphne at one point was married to someone named Rich Ward in 1999. Some guitarist, but they separated in 2003. Later dated CM Punk. I don't know why that ended, but it's whatever. Then she had a close relationship with a transgender wrestler named Jamie Lynn Siegel, but they consider to be um her daughter or whatever. Not blood related though, but So yeah, 2003 was around that time that definitely diagnosed with bipolar disorder. She was thinking suicide thoughts, and talking through that she's thinking she's gonna end it in the all not that. It was that bad, folks, with her. Um, and obviously it will catch up with her later on, but we'll get to more of that later. But Caleb Conley was also someone that she dated too, in the Indies. And then there was a point where he had enough being with her because the ways that she would treat him, which he doesn't fully blame her for that. It was the pop it was obviously or the bipolar disorder that she went through, you know. And you could tell, because Kid Conley was on there too. One of the talking heads on the show. He talks about Daphne so much that he looked like he was so emotional. You could see it in his face that he was very emotional talking about Daphne. What came to everything that's happened. You know, you feel like he could have been there to to help her and everything. He really did care about Daphne. But then she was called up by TNA Wrestling, and they did she did appear to face Austin Kong at one point, but then they have her play a role of the governor. If you remember Sarah Palin, that's who she was portrayed as. But then they call her by Sarah Palin. They call her the governor. And from there, and after she did a tremendous job, and I didn't know that was Daphne, by the way. When they brought in Daphne to play the governor, I have no idea that was her. That shows you how much of a talent that Daphne had as an actress. Where now when I found out that she was Daphne, because even after she was doing the angle with the beautiful people, because the beautiful people believe that was really Sarah Palin, the governor. Um, after they did all this just to to embarrass and to humiliate the beautiful people. She was still being portrayed as the governor. Now I don't know if I still know if that was her as Daphne. Um, but then after all that it was over. The beautiful people got the revenge on the governor and cut not didn't cut all her hair off. Just parts of her hair off. Which is why Daphne had that short hair. Which which you can make it look crazy by just wearing it and everything. And again, maybe I didn't know that was her until they start calling her Daphne, and like wait a minute. Now again, this is me trying to remember this, and like wait a minute, that's Daphne. That was Daphne the whole time. She was the governor. I'm like holy shit. So basically, she ends up being portrayed as what Taz or what we say on commentary, zombie hot, and she always got that entrance that she does, and she does the screaming that she always does, and just in the makeup and all, just looking like you know a hot goth zombie in a way, a zombie hot like Taz would say. Um, it was great that what she was doing there. The problem with that was that she uh barely wins anything, and when she does win, you know, what they don't do anything with it. because at the end of the day, she's got that unique look, kind of like how they treating Rosemary right now in TNA wrestling. Rosemary's got that unique look and all that, where she's over because of her gimmick, which is great that she is. But but what does she do with it? Oh, with that, she doesn't win that much. Someone like that should should be winning, just like Rosemary, who should be winning too. But so then we get to the part where Mick Foley, because Mick Foley was also one of the talking heads. Mick Foley wanted definitely to work with him in Abyss in this monstrous ball match. And in this monstrous ball match, if I can remember what show it was, I think it was Bound for Glory, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was Bound for Glory. Let me see. Oh yeah, and also she ends up being with Dr. Stevie. Remember Stevie Richards doing Dr. Stevie? Yeah, he was doing that phrase too. Which is why it led to because Mick Foley was a bit. If I'm not mistaken, Mick Foley was a heel at the time as well against a babyface Abyss. If I'm not mistaken. Let me see. I wish it would tell me here on on here, but it's not telling me. Okay, here it is. I skipped it. That's why. So here we go. It was Bound for Glory. This was in 2010, I think it was, or 2009. Yeah, 2009. Abyss and Mick Foley. They had the match, their rivalry. So yes, if it was 2009, then yeah, it was around the time Mick Foley was a heel. And Abyss was a baby face. Dr. Stevie was involved. That's why they had Daphne involved as well. And the idea was Daphne was supposed to be chokeslam off the ring apron, do a barbed wire board. The problem with that is, Daphne, I talked about this, and she felt uncomfortable doing it. She didn't want she felt she didn't want to do it. I don't know if she was if she was talked into to do the spot because she wanted because she at the end of the day she wanted to show that she's a team player, but she still felt very uncomfortable doing this. Just like with all it's the similar thing with Owen Hart, where he felt uncomfortable doing the stunt, like the Blue Blazer, when it comes to going to when it comes to over the edge, and then look up with Owen Hart. Now, I'm not trying to say it's the same situation with Daphne, because Daphne's still end up living, obviously, because that but still something like this could go wrong. So she had concerns. So they did the spot, and not only and by the way, this is why I'll always say fuck Vince Russo and also fuck Terry Taylor because of this. I'll get to more of that with Terry Taylor later, because this was Vince Russo's idea too. The same Vince Russo came up with the idea for the Blue Blazer to do the stunt in the first place. But anyways, so not only did the spot where Japanese game chokeslam off the ring apron by Abyss through the barbed wire board, the camera missed it. The camera shot did not catch Daphne getting chokeslam, by Abyss through the barbed wire board. So like, was if it was so necessary to do that spot, then why the fuck did the production team, were late to to catch that spot? And why was that even needed in the first place? And bless Mick Foley and all that, but Mick Foley, um, you know, you know, he takes responsibilities for this as well, because Mick Foley wanted to definitely he loved Daphne, he loved Daphne so much he wanted to definitely to do something with with this angle. and I get it. Daphne. You know, before you want people, want wrestlers to be like him and all that. But that's not Daphne. Because if Daphne was comfortable doing this, she would have done it. She would have not argue with it. She would not have concerns with it. She would have done it. No, she had concerns of doing that. No one is a glorified stunt person in pro wrestling like a Darby Allin or Jeff Hardy or who else that ruined that spot. Daphne was not one of them. And it's unfortunate that happened with Daphne because she ends up getting concussed. Not only she ends up getting concussed, but she also received a broken arm. And obviously Mick Foley felt bad about it. He did go to the hospital with her, and TNA was supposed to take care of her because of this, because she got hurt on their watch. And what do? First, Terry Taylor tells her, we'll pay for your makeup bills, blah 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 blah. Kind of like how they did with the other you know, TNA wrestlers too. And then I heard about stories about that, by the way. And shout out to you know Jason Solomon from Solomon to Sounds Off for this, because there were some details about other wrestlers that that got hurt on the teenage wrestlers watch, and they helped pay for their bills, but they had to pay them back. Hernandez had a broken neck. They paid for his bills, but he had to pay them back. R-Truth, who was Ron Killings at the time, Ron the Truth Killings, he had an injury on the teenage watch. They paid for his bills, or for turn around and say you have to pay us back. They did it constantly with any other routine wrestlers. I think about some of them that we don't know of. I remember Gail Kim, where she wanted to wanted more money, and they because I think her deal was up, something like that, and they just go give her a low. They was gonna they didn't want her to pay her more. Even though she helped out the Knockouts division for what it was. She put the Knockouts division on the map along with Awesome Kong and whoever else that helped the Knockouts division to be put on the map. And all she wanted was to get a lot more pay, and they didn't do it because they rather pay more to Jenna Maraska than they will pay Gail Kim. And guess what? Jenna Maraska didn't last long because she only had one match and it was terrible, and she was gone after that. So was it really worth it to losing Gail Kim for not getting her that much money? The money that she asked for, all for Jennifer Maraska, who has been a failure in pro wrestling, who really didn't amount to nothing in pro wrestling, or because she won a contest or whatever, or she was part of that reality show where it was Survivor. And I think something about Jason Summons said something about TNA will pay more to bring someone from Survivor than than to help pay um you know medical bills when it comes to wrestlers getting hurt on their watch, but only to turn around and say you owe us this much now. What kind of company does that, by the way? I don't see WWE doing that shit. Even during those times, I don't see WWE doing that shit. You don't hear stories like that from WWE, but TNA, those stories have been out there. For Dixie Carter, who's with her family rich as fuck, should handle paying medical bills for their talents that are on contract with them. But that's not the case at all. So happens for Daphne. Daphne was promised that she would be taken care of by this was said by Terry Taylor. The red fucking rooster, that fucking garbage gimmick that he had in WWF. Only for him to turn around and say, "Well, we're not gonna pay for your medical bills because you're an independent contractor." An independent contractor. kind of like with Taylor Wilde, because remember Taylor Wilde in TNA, because she was also one of the talking heads too as well. Taylor Wilde talks about that, even though she's working for TNA Wrestling, and she was their Knockouts champion at the time, but she also had another job, a day-to-day job that she does. I don't remember what it was, to be honest with you, but someone recognized her, like, hey, aren't you the TNA champion, Knockouts champion? Aren't you Taylor Wilde, something like that? And then from there she quit on the spot because it was embarrassing for her. Someone in pro wrestling working a day-to-day job, be recognized, and you're the champion. If you're the champion too, by the way, you should be getting paid a lot more. Where you don't need to work a day-to-day job. Unless you're doing community service, maybe that's a different case. But that wasn't at all. So I can imagine Taylor Wilde, feeling embarrassed and had to quit her job because of that. But I'm thinking to myself, is that why Taylor Wilde, got a day-to-day job too, by the way, because she's an independent contractor. So with Daphne here, what was her excuse for being an independent contractor? Did she have another side job besides wrestling? Of why they couldn't pay for her medical bills even though they promised that they would for a spot that she was considering, she had concerns. I'm not doing, because she was worried about what was going to happen to her, and she was right of what happened to her. It was going to end up pretty badly with her. It would, if it went wrong, and it did went wrong. It went wrong so many ways. And I don't blame Abyss, by the way. If anyone's wondering, I don't blame Abyss at all. Chris Park, I do not blame him at all. It's pro wrestling at the end of the day. And and that's another thing too, by the way. When it comes to thinking spots like that, it's whatever and everything, but and there was no cushion too, by the way. No cushion. Oh, the ring mats, the ring pad, the side ring mats, whatever. No cushion, just a protected barbed wire board to go through, where she broke her arm and was concussed. So yeah, and that's why I'll always say to Terry Taylor, because he's right now in WWE right now, and part of NXT. I don't give a fuck if he's doing good right now. When it comes to working for a company that will pay for bills and will not say to turn around and say you owe us this much, and you are independent contract you're an independent contractor, so we're not gonna pay for your bills. You can pay for your own bills. So this is why I'll always say, when it comes to Terry Taylor, he can go fuck himself for the treatment that he has treated with the other regimes of TNA Wrestling management at the time. They all can go fuck themselves for the way they treated the TNA talents, especially when it comes to the TNA knockouts. A disrespectful, disgraceful thing to do, especially to someone like Daphne, who ended up suffering the most out of all of them. But she ends up being unclear later on, and then she gets hurt again on their watch again from against a woman wrestler named Rosie Love, who was obese, trained by Team 3D, but was green as fuck, and then she know what the fuck she was doing, and she was fucking awful. Where she did a spot where with Daphne completely squashed her, like literally squashed her, hurting her in the process of it. And did they fire her after that? When it comes to Rosie Love, no, they kept her around. Only like about what a couple of months later, she ended up being gone. And if you remember her, she ended up in the Mae Young Classic, and obviously she didn't make it very far. And after that, she was done wrestling after that. I wonder why. Because she's fucking terrible. I'm sure she's a nice lady and all, but she was never good in the ring, and never was good in the ring. And after happened with Daphne, she definitely was not very good in the ring. So definitely, wrestled a lot, elsewhere outside TNA. But after that, the injuries came up, just came up to her so much that she ended her wrestling career. So it was around 2011 is where she decided to retire from pro wrestling. Fucking a shame that it came to an end like that because TNA wrestling, what's the word? Their negligence of how they treated Daphne. So Daphne, from there, I got to talk about something that happened with her, and after her retirement, because in 2012, well, before that, Daphne was driving under the influence with property damage, pled guilty, was sentenced for 1 year of probation, and was fined $158,000. Then in 2012, she was involved in a serious car accident. Now she was wearing her seatbelt, to save her life, but the car crash did not help her at all of her case. So much where you know obviously the injuries caught with her to a point where she had to get surgery in January 2017 for her C5 and her C6, her vertebrae, and then she started gaining weight. It was like if she was very unrecognizable at that point. I mean, you still know how she looked like, but she was still look, but with everything that I called with her, she was unrecognizable, unfortunately. And then you had one of the talking heads. I forgot her name, but she's a wrestler. Basically, what comes to her relationship with Daphne. Excuse me. Was that if Daphne ever talks about killing herself, she's got give her friend a call to try to talk her out of it or something like that. The promise that they made with each other. If it ever came to that, that was a bond that they had. I'm trying to remember her name. The rest of that Daphne was friends with, but it's not close to my head. But she was one of the talking heads. She had other friends also as well on who were talking heads as well, not just Taylor Wow, um, but I can't remember who else it was. But then we get to September 1st, 2021, folks. Yeah, I know the day I'm talking about. And that was also on the same day AW Dynamite was on. So Daphne was on Instagram. And Daphne was basically talking about that no one loves her. She's all alone. And she talks about having CTE. And that it will not be her brain will not be studied unless she's dead. So she basically said she want her brain to go to Boston. And everyone caught wind of this Instagram story that happened, that Instagram live, whatever it was. Yeah, everyone trying to call her, but Kayla Conley, Mick Foley, and I talk about the unsung people like Don Tony from the Don Tony and Kevin Castle show. Even he tried to contact her and try to reach out to people to contact, if any way to contact her, because he met Daphne, a couple of times. Crowbar, Devin Storm, Taylor Wilde, her her friend. Yeah, again, I'm trying to remember her name. The same friend that she promised, and she basically let her friend know that I'm sorry I had to break this promise. When it comes to what she's about to do. Basically, everyone that's tried to reach out to her, from her father, her mother, her brother. And then we get to the part where they talk about, they get to her home. Police were there. Now his name was this, by the way, with according to TMZ, which it is ends up being true with that. But TMZ talk about how the police were there, and they try to you see who if someone's gonna was gonna answer the door, but no one answered the door when it comes to where Daphne was located at. So they left, and I'm like, what? Now I understand, and maybe there's reasons why, because maybe because they need a warrant, whatever, or but same time, if they were called for it's what thing that needs to be very important. If the policemen were there, when it comes to a wellness check, then do a wellness check. I get, if no one answers, no that, then you just turn back. But that was still, not right what the police did there. Now I'm not saying, they could have saved her life if that, and end up being the case, because they probably would have been too late either way. That's probably why no one was answering. Your when it comes to trying to see it if someone answered. But no, they just left the scene. That just like that, like whatever. And then they came back, and all of a sudden, obviously, they found her lay down, a gunshot wound to the heart, because she did what she can to protect her brain, because she want her brain to go to Boston, and that basically Daphne was gone. And by the way, I didn't know about this. By the way, apparently Daphne was born in Germany. I had no idea. I wouldn't know that she was German. So yeah, Daphne unfortunately took her life. I remember that day very, very dearly. I was bro. I couldn't believe it. Then when I heard about the news of her death, and then seeing the video myself, seeing the video. Now obviously they didn't show it. It was not show of her killing herself, but it was very depressing to see Daphne going through this. Very depressing that she felt that way. That where she said that she felt like that she was all alone and nobody loved her. Meanwhile, you had everyone, try to contact her, from her friends, family, re- um, wrestling personnel, colleagues, whatever, to let her know that she is loved. It just took, you know it ended up, you know, if only Daphne knew that before she took her own life, that she was indeed loved by everyone. No matter the hate that people will say about her, because I believe me, there were a lot of hates of Daphne, even after she died. There were a lot, and those people think they can go fuck themselves, um, and rot in hell for all I care. But there are people that actually do really they care about Daphne so much. If only she knew before she took her own life. And believe me, folks, when I say this, I've been on that road where Daphne was. I don't have bipolar disorder. I never had to deal with concussions, but I felt what she felt, and that's depression. I talked about this before with the Asylum on the Asylum show after Daphne's death. I can imagine how she felt too during the pandemic too, Bobby, where everyone was isolated from the world. It definitely didn't help Daphne's case during that time, by the way. Being isolated, and not be able to go anywhere to be with anyone. Scott Hall felt that too, and then and this is what Kanash said. It caught with him, you know, later on. Even though he ends up ended up doing very well until he's no longer here too. And with Daphne's case, you know she just decided to just it should get ended. But there's a happy ending, folks, and this happy ending involves Daphne. Of what kind of person that she was, and it involves this woman, which probably I'm gonna try and find right now. But this woman, who's no longer with us too, by the way, and I'll get to why. Um, but this woman, by the name of Vicky Lyons. Vicky Lyons, you know, wanted to be a wrestler. She was a wrestling fan and she wanted to be a wrestler. But there's a story about Vicky Lyons where she was in a terrible car accident, not caused by her though, but caused by someone who was driving. I don't remember what year it was, but it left her disabled. You know, I mean, it wasn't too bad of her disabled, but it did leave her disabled in a way. And all she wanted was to be a wrestler, and she got to live that dream for a bit because she ended up wrestling Daphne. Daphne, basically was I think she was reached out or something like that when it comes to it, and then Daphne wanted to do something nice for Vicky Lyons, and they had a match which is on YouTube. It's on YouTube by the way. You can look it up yourselves. It's on YouTube. And also, if you want to know about the story about Vicky Lyons, it's also on YouTube as well. A story about Vicky Lyons, is up there too as well. But Vicky Lyons was, you know, she had a match against Daphne, and she won. She beat Daphne. You know, definitely put her over. It was some indie show they did, but it was very nice. It was very telling of what Daphne was all about. You know, but Vicky Lyons, unfortunately passed away back in 2011. Um, I can't remember what why she died, how she died. Oh yeah, she from brain aneurysm. Because again, that's that's where the disabled that's where disabled affected her. Was from her brain, unfortunately. But she died. But she died peacefully in her sleep though. So rest in peace to Vicky Lyons and was and what comes to Daphne again. Rest in peace, Daphne. What she was still here. It's just what she would have been taking a lot more care of. Um, if it wasn't for TNA's negligence. And that was Daphne's Dark Star of the Ring, there, folks. Now I'm going to talk briefly about Muhammad Hassan. Mark Cuban. I believe that was his real name. No, I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not that Mark Cuban, by the way. um, what was his other name before Muhammad Hassan? Mark Madden. Yeah, Mark Madden. No. That's not the commentator. God dang it, man. Maybe just put Muhammad Hassan, by the way. That's obviously that's what he's best known for because of the Muhammad Hassan character. Mark Corbini, Capani. Oh yeah, Mark Capani. Mark Capani. There you go. Mark Capani, who's also Mark Magnus. That was his name. Mark Magnus. Basically, an American wrestler who has an Italian descent. So yeah, Mark Magnus was his name in OVW. Under the developmental of WWE, and WWE decided to come up with this brilliant idea after having years after 9/11 for a Muslim character. And that Muslim character became Muhammad Hassan, who's portrayed by Mark Kopani. So because WWE wanted to do this idea, they wanted to be this testing idea of the Muhammad Hassan character on OVW. So what they gotta do, they gotta writing off Mark Magnus away from OVW, and he comes in with a new character, Muhammad Hassan from Detroit, Michigan, but has the descent of being Muslim. And the story here is that growing up in Detroit, who has a Muslim descent, basically his life has changed after 9/11, where he's being discriminated, he's being treated like a second class citizen. Whenever he's walking on one side of the street, you have people see someone like him, they walk on the opposite side of the street because they want nothing to do with anyone that may look like they have anything to do with the terrorist attack on 9/11. That was the character they're portraying. Basically a character that Muhammad Hassan was portraying as had who's who is being looked at as being a guilty party of being involved of 9/11, which he wasn't. That's basically what the story is telling us there. But basically, they end up having this character on the main roster, and And I'll give Mark Madness this, or Mark Copani. He did the character very well. But guess what? Even when they gave him this gimmick, he didn't like the gimmick. He told his family about it. His family didn't like the gimmick. He was unhappy with the gimmick. He worked with Davari, who was very young at the time. And you know, so at as he started to do this whole thing with being an Arab American, he's doing the heel stick and all that. And it's what this man loves to do, by the way. When it comes to stereotypes and the evil foreigner, these type of gimmicks there, all that Vince McMahon will try to take too far with it. And I was hoping that's wasn't the case when it comes to it. I wouldn't mind. I didn't mind the promos that Muhammad Hassan doing when it comes to what comes to the debates, what comes to what they did, when they first did it. But the moment they have Muhammad Hassan doing the throw slash to his opponents as he's getting ready to do the camera clutch, and then basically when they told him to do the throw slash, the whole slashing the throat like Undertaker does, Kane does, Chris Benoit does, any other wrestler that would do it, it'll be fine. But when Muhammad Hassan, after reports of Americans, just matter of what jobs they have, these Americans will get kidnapped by terrorists, and then they'll broadcast it live, but for everyone to see of these terrorists beheading Americans. So that basically on what comes to Muhammad Hassan, that's basically what it was being looked at, like he's beheading his opponents when he's doing the counter clutch. He's actually doing the door slash to his opponents, to the necks. And I'm like, okay. Now for me at that time, I didn't know about any beheadings that was going on, with the terrorists doing were doing. I had no idea at that time doing it until I find out years later of it, and then looking at this episode, Dark Side of the Ring, and then seeing what Mark Copani was saying on here. I started realizing, oh shit, I had no idea. That's what what it was supposed to be symbolized. What comes to Muhammad Hassan character, and then Davari, speaking in Arabic, of his language, because that's really how he speaks. Probably that's his language. He doesn't just speak English, he also speaks Arabic as well. But yeah, even with that too, probably with Davari speaking his that type of language, even that it was either way where you're trying to figure out what is he saying, what is he saying, or what comes to this character, what this character is supposed to be about, And Davari is great, by the way. Sean Davari, he's great. But even he, I'm pretty sure he kind of felt uncomfortable what they were doing here, with the Muhammad Hassan character. But I digress. But anyways, but yeah, but they also talk about where he at least got to live the dream working with Hulk Hogan, Shawn Michaels, The Undertaker, Batista. He also worked with Chris Benoit, Chris Jericho, and all. And Kurt Angle, told Muhammad Hassan what comes to Eddie Guerrero, because Eddie Guerrero's doing the camera clutch, and that's Muhammad Hassan's character's finisher there. And basically, Kurt Angle, tells Muhammad Hassan, I don't think he should be doing your camera clutch, because that's your finisher, you should be telling something about that, So he went up to Eddie, Muhammad Hassan, who's a rookie, by the way, going up to Eddie Guerrero saying that, I don't think you should be doing the camera clutch, because that's my finisher. I'm trying to get it over. When you put them, basically when Eddie Guerrero puts his points in the camera clutch, no one's going to tap out of it, or which is true. Eddie Guerrero, when he puts the chemical clutch onto his opponents, no one's going to tap out to it because that's not Eddie Guerrero's finishing move. It's just a rest move there for until they do the next spot. But Eddie Guerrero, said, well, that's my dad's move, which he invented the move, Corey Guerrero. He finished, invented the move, who's been around for a long time. And then they took him to wrestling court when it comes to this. They made a big deal out of this where they took him to wrestling court, which Undertaker is the judge and all that. And obviously, Mama Hassan lost, and he had to buy everyone beers, drinks, whatever. And they did, and he did. And then you got a few of them, just tossing their drinks. I'm like, really? And like I just feel bad for Mark Copani for going through all that. And then he talks about Eddie Guerrero coming up to him and saying, "Hey man, no hard feelings, man. I get what you're doing and all that, but don't worry about it, man. Yes, Basically, Eddie Guerrero was being the man of reason of all this. So at least Eddie Guerrero wasn't being a hothead from there. So we all know Eddie Guerrero was he's got that hot head, the Latino temper sometimes, but at least Eddie Guerrero was being cool about it with Mark Copani. So let's get to what he was going to be facing The Undertaker, because the idea was that Muhammad Hassan was going to face Batista for the World Heavyweight Championship at SummerSlam in his normal contention match against The Undertaker. That's going to lead to the Great American Bash from 2005. Before, though, Muhammad Hassan, so his character went to a whole new level now, where Daivari was going to face The Undertaker, right? And Daivari was going to be the sacrificial lamb. Kind of like how the terrorism has chosen sacrificial the sacrificial lambs when it comes to being suicidal by hijacking planes into buildings. That type of sacrificial lambs. So Daivari sacrificed himself to the Undertaker, and Muhammad Hassan also, and after Undertaker beat Daivari. I remember that SmackDown show particularly. And yes, it's that same SmackDown show I'm about to talk about right now, folks. So Muhammad Hassan kneels down and raises his hands up to the gods, his own gods. Also, in 4 big men with masks, like similar as terrorism, attacking the Undertaker, and they had some string, piano string, I think it was. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be whatever. Basically, to behead, in a way, symbolizing beheading the Undertaker by doing what they was doing there. And it was on at that time UPN. It got so much attention to not to other national TV stations that they were outraged. So much outraged that they went after UPN for that, and the UPN went after WWE for that, and basically said, we don't want this character on TV anymore. Basically, not only killing the character, but then later on, killing the career of Mark Copani, as Muhammad Hassan. Basically, also the end of if he ever was to come back to be Mark Magnus. Basically, the end of Mark Magnus's wrestling career, and the end of the Muhammad Hassan character. Basically, the end of the dream for Mark Copani in pro wrestling. And the reason why this was a bad taste at the time, folks, is because what happened in London. The London bombings during that time, where SmackDown was going to be on the air, and WWE had plenty of time to edit that out, but they came up with an excuse of, we couldn't edit it out. Of course they did. They just didn't want to. The moment they had Muhammad Hassan, bow down and raise his arm up, looking up to his own gods, that's right there. They could just cut it off. They could just cut off right there. Instead, they decided to show the entire scene of what happened with the Undertaker. And remember the whole throat slashing? He did it to Undertaker too, by the way. And they put him in the camel clutch, symbolizing beheading the Undertaker. Not only by choking him with the piano wire, but also the throat slashing, and then putting Undertaker in the camel clutch. So yes, WWE could have edited that shit out because it was a taped show. Remember, at that time, it was taped on Tuesdays. But I heard something during that time, it was taped on Monday. I don't know if it's true or not. But all I know is that SmackDown was always taped on Tuesdays, and then it would air on Thursdays. So yeah, on the day, on that Thursday, there was a London bombing. So WWE could easily edit that part out because it would have been a bad taste, a bad look. It would have been a bad press, and it did. It backfired on them. So Marco Pani, at that time, he was thinking about buying a house, and he called John Laurinaitis. He's thinking about buying this house. John Laurinaitis told him, "Don't buy the house," or "Don't buy the house, kid. People power." You know. But yeah, what's smart by the way down that John Laurinaitis told him not buy the house, because if he told him to buy the house, how stupid he would have looked too. By the way, he would look stupid either way, but still. But how stupid he would look if he would have told him, buy the house, kid. You'll be fine. Smartly, he told him to don't buy the house, because obviously his career was going down the drain after that, because we get to Great American Bash. And by the way, I think WWE also did before they aired that they aired the taping of that. They said viewer discretion is advised, something like that. Whatever, when it comes to it, it's all light and joke, whatever, something like that. No, it wasn't. It was not light joke about what they were doing there. But like saying that what Family Guy does when it comes to referencing terrorist attacks and all that is light jokes. No, it's not. It's fucking distasteful. It's disgraceful, and it's inexcusable. It's not fucking needed. It's not the type of joke you want to talk about. People died. Innocent people died. That's nothing to be laughed at, to be joking at. That's something that you should take to heart. And for what? For entertainment? The whole thing of are you entertained? No, I was not entertained of what was being portrayed there from that time, because it was not a good look. So we get to segments where they bring up this program with Undertaker and Muhammad Hassan at Great American Bash, where Muhammad Hassan not on there, by the way, because again, that was it for the character. The character is dead, and the character was going to be completely dead once we get to Great American Bash. Not only his character dies, but his four group of men die too as well. Well, I won't say they died, but but they've been written off. But Muhammad Hassan character not only got written off, but the Muhammad Hassan character was pronounced dead, because Undertaker does the last ride to Muhammad Hassan through the stage, and then obviously you see Muhammad Hassan laying in the pool of blood, in the pool of his own blood. Now, obviously not really though, but still, so it's supposed to look like it's supposed to be. And that was it for the Muhammad Hassan character. And by the way, Muhammad Hassan also said here, I should say Mark Kopani, who plays Muhammad Hassan. he said on here, we're kind of talking to Stephanie McMahon, where they're taking things too far on SmackDown, or what they're doing there. Stephanie McMahon tells him, shut up and just do your job. We know what we're doing. Really? Really? You know what you're doing? Well, people, from UPN, come after you guys about what you're doing there. Will say otherwise. And WWE did not take responsibility for all this. WWE, don't get the blame from all this because it wasn't their fault. It's someone else's fault, and the fault was, with Mark Copani for sticking up, and sticking up for himself and telling them, you should be, is this a good idea, whatever, and stuff like that, because if you speak up and talk about, I don't think we should do this and all that, you'll get heat. You get the type of heat, for stand up for yourself. And they look at it as the wrong heat. But yeah, it's not. But it's not WWE's fault. It's Mark Caponi's fault. It's his fault for what happened because because it was his fault for doing his job of what they wanted him to do because they know what they were doing. He was a scapegoat. No, the WWE do not take full blame or any responsibilities for what happened for that for what happened for how it was portrayed. It's Erwin Lawrence's fault, not theirs. That's the logic of what WWE what came to it. Disgraceful. And because of that, he was on fire right away. By the way, he was there for like maybe a couple of months after that. Back in OVW, whatever, and after that he was gone. He was done. At one point, he thought about wrestling in the Indies, but he's like, you know what, that's not what he wanted to be. He wanted to be in WWE. That was his dream job. He wanted to be there, and it took this one segment that they did with him to kill his career. I remember talking about when it comes to when this man was still there, and some wrestlers that will be traded from Raw to SmackDown, and I always say, once you go to SmackDown, SmackDown is where careers go to die. You could add that one for what happened in 2005 when Muhammad Hassan was traded to Raw to SmackDown after losing to John Cena. Muhammad Hassan went to SmackDown because the Muhammad Hassan character is where careers goes to literally and figuratively fucking die because of what they did, because of how they did that segment. So Muhammad Hassan was depressed and thought about suicide at one point. This is coming from Mark Kopani saying this. His words, not mine. He thought at one point thought about suicide, but you know he overcame of all that, and he ended up doing well for himself after that. Got himself a great job as uh, at one point a substitute teacher, and then ended up being a school principal. He helps out any type of communities of any kind. He's doing good for himself. So he left the wrestling business behind, which is good because the wrestling business really portray what he what he could have been. He's one of those what if stories when it comes to everything that's happened. Even if the Muhammad Hassan character wasn't going to be you know a you know you know a long term thing when it comes to how far they would have gone with this, it would have been interesting to see how the Mark Magnus would have worked out because his character, the Mark Magnus character, as an Italian guy, was that he was how Jim Cornette was probably Jim Cornette was on the show too, by the way, as the Talking Heads, where Jim Cornette said he was basically the Rick Rude Italian guy, you know, but minus the whole shaking the hips and all that and everything, um, you know, because he was that he was a very good looking guy, you know, and people could have gone behind that, they could have gone behind that, oh shit, oh, sorry folks, I just saw something. Oh my god, my neck wrenched a little bit. Oh my god. Whew. Sorry about that, folks. I saw something. Oh my god. Whew. Let me continue on. Sorry about that, folks. Uh, so yeah, ignore what happened there. Sorry about that, folks. If any jump out your seats or just fix yourself, send to eat or drink whatever and or doing whatever, and you jumped, I apologize. I jumped because I saw something and holy shit. Let me just stay away from that spot. Oh shit. Oh man, my neck was wrenched a little bit. Oh, so anyways, back to what I was gonna say here. Um, so yeah, it would have been great to see the Mark Magnus guy, to see what he would have done instead of seeing Muhammad Hassan character. But it's a damn shame that had to happen to him. I feel really bad for him. But at least he's living on a good life and all that. Married with kids. So he's doing good for himself at the end of the day. So at least also have it ended there as well because of Muhammad Hassan character, no longer being around in pro wrestling. But Mark Kopani, he's doing good for himself now. So that's the best thing you can ask for when it comes to Mark Kopani. Sorry, folks, about that. I want to read to you guys something when it comes to WWE's logic and the reasonings of why they did what they did with the Muhammad Hassan character. The stunt that he pulled on The Undertaker from that SmackDown show that they could easily edit out because they had a false statement when it comes to all this. And the false statement was the whole point of the storyline is that the character was to be was to be point out the injustice urbans the Urbans Urbans wherever is is supposed to pronounce when it comes to the Urbans Arab Americans but the injustice of urban men have suffered since 9/11. So again, the whole point of the storyline, according to WWE, was that this character was to be pointed out as the injustice to all Arab Americans after being suffered after 9/11. I'm sorry, but if the injustice of Muhammad Hassan was to send out four big dudes looking like terrorists, and then having a piano string to choke out the Undertaker, or at least try to behead him with it, like a mafia would do. By the way, that's what a mafia would do. To try to behead someone with that. I'm sorry, that's not an injustice when it comes to that shit. And they had no shame after what they did. Because who's Mark Magnus anyways? Who's Mark Copani at the end of the day? He's just a character that we label on, who's just a cog on the wheel. The wheel's gonna keep on spinning at the end of the day. That's how they look at things when it comes to it. Oh well. Moving on to the next character that we'll do. Fucking shame. But hey, at the end of the day, Mark Copani, he's doing great either way. And recently he was on Chris Van Vliet's podcast talking about about his character, talk about WWE, talk about everything else, what comes to it, what comes to where he's being asked, in the interview with Chris Van Vliet on there, and either way, he's doing very well for himself at the end of the day. As you can see, obviously he's going some grades, and everything, but he's still good, for his age. So at least he's doing very well for himself. And that's basically it, folks. So yeah, for that being said, I'm gonna end it from here. I gotta go take a shower. So that being said, folks, thank you for watching. For the Drew Jaybird, y'all make a red. I mean, in Jordan Williams. It's not your born driller saying peace on the streets, all you be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going in the world. For I am out here, Tata for now, as the Mitchell and Abdu who go by and connect to all you. Shout out to Steel Storm. Shout out to Jordan Williams, who ends up being part of the stream. Shout out to Awesome Phoenix. And shout to two guys as well here on is Joe Dolavinen and Ryan Armstrong. Ryan also says for AW, the first hour was good. The second hour was meh. More proud to you, but after the first hour, it peaked after the first match. Even with the first match, I was like, they're doing too much now when it comes to picking out finishers now to end it in a draw. So yeah, I was like, you know what, I'm done with the show. At that point, yeah, I was basically done with the show. But I still hold on to it until we get to the contract signing and everything and all that. And then the weapon on from the second hour, which yeah, it was mid from there as well. But either way, I didn't care. They lost me. But either way, but also shout out to my two moderators who are not here, but from my two moderators, Tokyo and Juggalo Gamer, and anyone else that also didn't comment it. But yeah, still watched. Thank you for watching either way, and maybe next time you'll feel free to comment. So, but make sure to keep it positive. And there you go. So, folks, I'm gonna head on here. I don't know when the next time we're gonna do BTA. When it comes to being the asylum for episode 233. But if we do, I'll let you know if when that time happens. If Omega Red is available, we'll see what happens with that. But um, but as far as when next time we'll be doing a stream, probably until next week, I guess, when it comes to AEW doing their AEW Grand Slam Mexico. So we'll see if I'll do a stream for that one. But we'll find out by next week. But in the meantime, folks, I'm going to end from here. So take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Take care. Peace. And I'll see you all next time. Take care.